bags.
Endaline Logan, 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 Endaline Logan.
I didn't breathe in, so I can't do this for long. Why didn't I breathe in? Oh my god. What's up? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we all doing on this glorious, glorious video gaming day? Det är bra. Hello, Shosho. Hello, Sun. Hello, Idaret. How are you all doing? Hello, Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Sun, for your subscription for 30 months, dude. That's a number. That's a number you don't see very often. I can't believe I've been streaming for 30 months. Nej, du har på det så här dagen. Ja. Ja. I should have the caveat on the cracker decoder, right? It's very hard to keep. Looks like keep their glasses on. Så. Nej. Hej då. Så. Nej. Så. Haha. Det. Hej då. Vent. Hva er det? Det er tøff. Tøff. Hva er det? Ta på briller. Ta på brillene. Det er tøft, det. Jeg er flink gutt. Jeg er flink gutt med brillene. Jeg er flink gutt. Ja, du er flink gutt. Logan gets birches? Like the trees? I guess that's probably true. Yeah, thank you so much, son. Hope that you've enjoyed your 30 months. And for 30 more, huh? By another 30 streams, I should be 30 months. I should be done with Pathfinder, right? Presumably, hopefully, presumably. It doesn't get oaks like Dr. Oak from Pokemon. Is that like a type of doctor? Like, why is it called Dr. Oak? Bum 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 bum. I think Logan will be back. You worked very hard for that, doctorate. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like what is an oak? Is that like a part of the human body, or? I like how you don't have to wait for it to zoom in before you can click on the buttons. Where is it going again? It's going away. I think he'll be back though. I have an inkling he will be back. Does this guy have stuff to say? No, he doesn't. Alright! Ah, we gotta go deal with the king. The return of the king. I'm a no-no in Korea? I am. Last time we participated in video games, we just did a hell of a lot of side quests. I wish it was like a recap from your last save. That would be very nice in a game like this, but... We met with some Hell Knights, we're hunting someone, and that we kind of sided with that guy, but then in the end we kind of didn't side with them, I guess. We didn't kill him. Because the Hell Knights were... Even though that guy was an asshole, the Hell Knights were bigger assholes, I guess, but they were both assholes, so... But the Hell Knights, like, didn't give me a chance. They were like, well, I guess you gotta die then. Even though I said we could find, like, a peaceful resolution to it. We did, like, a bunch of side quests. I genuinely don't remember. A lot of this, like, blends together in my head. But Nook Nook needs some help, so we're gonna do that at least. Nook the Babadook. There should be Nook Nook's like last quest, I think. Alright, hello again. Alright, chef. Alright. Er flink ut. Nice. Er flink ut. Det er det. Ja, det er veldig flink ut igjen. Nook Nook is confused. Åh, sorry. Det var ikke meningen. Det var ikke meningen. Ja. New projects. Rank up. Some are bonds of fighting implementations. Do not care. Didn't ask. Support the general endeavors. Okay. Enemies. Problem. Like, why is the DC for this so high? I should have done that one. I need that, but. Wait, oh, is it this thing up here? Oh, there we go. Oh, this is where we got him to destroy those Lamashtu statues. Alright, let's stay right here, just in case I gotta, like, super buff. No one had showed up in clearing. It seems the king will have to adhere to the ancient rules of goblin challenge and come to the clearing with Nook Nook alone. Wait, what? I'm getting trolled.
Without a doubt.
Washoucha. Havkin and Arizona can heal resurrect. Alright, we can exchange party members here. For 13 hours, no one asks. I wonder why it's like 13 hours to send them back home again. I'm like, hey, I need you guys to leave. I should probably buff, because it feels like it's going to be a fight. Did my game just crash? Steam isn't responding, the video game isn't responding, Chrome is responding. The music is playing. Yeah, I have a feeling that this video game is not long for this world. Why is my Steam crashing too, though? The least buggy version of Kingmaker? I don't know what's happening right now. How bad was this game on release? Was this unironically unplayable at release? Is that why this game has like middling reviews from a lot of people? Cloud out of sync. Retry sync. I might drop some frames while this is uploading. Bum 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 bum. It just says uploading right now. And it says that's 100%. Ba, 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 ba. What happens if I hit play? Now it says synchronizing Steam Cloud. Unable to sync. This would be a good time for the entire game to just permanently crash and stop working. I've only heard stories. I feel like I remember them talking about that on Drop Frames, like way back. I actually remember I remember I was playing Skyrim at the time. I remember exactly where I was in Skyrim when that happened. I played Serpent Wrath of the Righteous, I can believe, but yeah, was that awful too? Nook looks around uncertain. You don't see anyone, and no goblin shapes about, and no sign of a goblin camp either. Something feels wrong. There's a strange feel in the air, and that hint of sulfur like you smelled in Nook's cap in the throne room. Nook speaks. This the place, but King not here yet? Nook sounds slightly relieved, but he still looks ready to bolt. Hold your ground. Something isn't right. Nook nods, and as he does, you suddenly notice the surrounding melt away into trails of acrid smoke, revealing a number of goblins, weapons at the ready. Still, while their weapons are drawn, they do not attack. They have a curious light in their eyes you haven't seen before. It takes you a second to realize its determination. They don't look scared at all, merely stand at the ready as if awaiting the command to attack. As you take in your new opponents, a familiar figure emerges from the tree line, but walking strangely, as if fighting the urge to hunch down on all fours, almost feral. Oh, is this gonna be one of those dudes? I don't remember their names. The figure looks to be the Goblin King you recall, but something is wrong about him. It's like someone tried to cram a larger creature inside his skin. Tufts of fur like that of a wolf peek from his rags, and his eyes, rather than dull and soft, seem to hold cold fire in them. Look, this isn't the king. This is something that looks like him. The king approaches and stops, his face peeling back in an almost demonic smile. This is not the king, but some creature wearing his shape. But you think it can't get any worse, there's a strange familiar thundering noise. Into the clearing slumbers none other than the hill giant Mungok. And from the smell of it, he's definitely been drinking. He stands behind the feral Goblin King, his huge club at the ready, and gives a low rumble that snarls, pounding his chest. Mungok say he not like us play trick on him. Keep him waiting. Nook whisper to you. He say hard to wait forever for promised drinks. It worse than getting stabbed with lance. Nook pauses. Lance not kill him, though, I guess. The king gazes at you, and you feel your scalp rise. As he speaks, his voice is a rasp, like knives being dragged across metal plate. Which of you was once ruled by this ragged shape I wear? The sooner your blood coats the ground, the sooner my death here is done. All you cattle smell alike to me, whether you walk or roast on a skewer. It is definitely a Barghest. The demon looks like a goblin, like this one. The king snarls. I am a Barghest.
I was summoned at the behest of a Fae to defeat an ally of who claimed this land, weakening this false king when the time of reckoning draws near.
He nods at Nook Nook and gives a barking laugh.
She said it could be any I choose, so I choose the weakest one at your court, if only to fulfill my debt all the quicker and leave this wretched place. The price was that I had to take the shape of this.
He glances down at his body.
Humiliation.
Well, this ain't happening. If I'd had a +9, I would have tried this for sure. You've been tricked. This is a fight you cannot win.
This we will find out soon enough, false king.
Then you'll return from whence you came, because we're not letting you kill anyone. The creature snarls.
I was told you are to be left for her. I care not why, but you should cross me. I've been given leave to slay you as well, it seems. She wishes you to suffer longer than this one.
It grins wolfishly.
For the Fae and those of my kind. That will prove a much longer time than your flesh can withstand.
The king turns to Nook Nook.
Come, goblin. The sooner I make a sport of you, the sooner I will allow you to die. Perhaps with your limbs intact.
We'll have to fight him, Nook Nook. You have no other choice. Let's try. Nook Nook advances slowly, and the Bargis watches coldly. Squatting slightly, Nook Nook makes a strange sound in the chest. As he's speaking, as if trying to soothe a guard dog. When all words are coming out. Come on, Nook Nook. What is wrong with Nook Nook? As he's about to reach the eager Bargis, Nook Nook stumbles and falls face first into the fire, screaming. He howls me to jump in place, waving his hands in pain. Rather than attacking the assembled creatures, watch the surprise, and then the strange begin to howl with laughter, infuriating the Bargists. Snarling, the king leaps forward and hoists Nook Nook into the air and then extends a claw. If you don't act, Nook Nook will be gutted. Nook Nook chokes and struggles. Wait. Is he actually gonna die here? Nook Nook? The Bargis hand lashes through the air and impales on Nook Nook's neck, the tiny creature going. Then you watch him fall still. Oh!
Creature died quicker than I'd like, but I'll take my time with you. I'll tell she who commands me there simply was no other choice.
Is Nook Nook actually dead? Like dead? Oh yeah, that's stupid. Any gods of war? Well, I am a god of war. Logan's a god of war. At least two, I would say.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Is there a way to, like, make Nook Nook win that? How are you, Mr. Filsbag, man? Pet the dog? I'll think about it. Inamosi Travisi. Oh, yeah. Come on. Hi. Come on. Det. Har du putta det? Det ikke er flinke gutten, hæ? It. I walked him today. It started in a normal my luck fashion. It started raining literally the second I went out the door, and it was pouring down, just like non-stop, really bad rain. But I was like, yeah, fuck it. They already like think they're gonna get a walk, because when I go to feed them, if I put my headphones in and I grab my keys, they always know they get a walk. That's like their tell. I didn't want to like disappoint them. I mean, they had a great time in the walk, even though it was they were drenched when they got home. It's like there was more water than there was Logan and Alpha. And now I was just depressed because my mom wasn't home. Everything good? Everything good? Yeah? Everything good? Inamosi Travisi. Inamosi Travisi. Inamosi Travisi. Dun, 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 dun. Thank Where's it go? Where's it go? Huh? From playing RimWorld, I've learned that dogs only care about sleep and food. They do not have emotional need or care about getting wet in the rain. Yeah, true. Well, Logan's driven by 3 things. It's food. Well, it's 2 things. It's not sleep. He doesn't care about sleep. He cares about food, and he cares about walks. Food and walks. Even Logan was really, really sick. This was like 5 years ago or something, or was really, really sick. He would still eat. Like, he would still eat ravenously, just all his food, howl it down, and he would still want walks. At least pet him out of pity. He's like, he only wants attention when he wants attention, basically. So like, when my mom is here, he will not, like, he'll come up here and he'll look at me, and I'll like try to pet him and he'll just like run away. But now that my mom isn't home, you know, now he's being like a little baby about it, basically. In the Mosi Travisi. I'm surprised Mulmark didn't help us. I'm surprised, like, is there no way to get Nook Nook to, like, win here? Like, it's not like there's, like, a diplomacy check or anything I can try. Oh, shit. Goblin King. Okay, we know nothing about this dude, but we know Nook Nook's gonna attack him 4 times. Alright, Nook Nook, very impressive, buddy. Very impressive. Well, that's the Vargas for you. Oh my god, that's actually glorious. Oh, I didn't bark skin myself or Pushka, I forgot about that. Oh. Oh, these guys have a lot of health though. I thought I was gonna kill like 3 of them there. These are like a real hombres. Wait, Mungoka's attacking us too? I thought he was our friend. Ow. Oh man, that's so funny. Alright, Barrog is gonna be in a little bit of trouble. I am Birog Bir Min.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
All right. What are you gonna do? Very impressive. Very, very impressive.
That hurt? Good.
Okay, listen, Nook Nook. Was usually silent after defeating the Bargas pretending to be the Goblin King. It's better to find out what's on his mind as soon a Goblin lost in thoughts on someone. Oh, we gotta do that when we're like back home, I guess. We have no option to speak with them right now. Pum 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 pum. Wait, travel here and let me teleport to Bagholm.
Knock knock.
He said knock knock himself, but I mean it's Nook or Nuke. Nook? Nook? Knock would be with a K, right? Knock? Knock knock? Oh, we're running away from it. Nook Nook doesn't look up at you at your approach. He's hunched over, hard in thought. One of his ears is even twitching slightly at the effort. Nook Nook, is something wrong? Nook Nook's ear twitch stops in the mid-twitch, and he swivels his head towards you.
Been thinking about being a hero. If Knock Knock can even be a hero or not.
He nods at you.
You are Longshanks and Halfshanks who speak poorly, mangle words, bats.
He gestures around.
But you make big tribe, found nation, build big city, even if city smell bad, do great thing, and Knock Knock does things and they seem small, ridiculous. I want to do what you do, but asking how?
You could do something else. Every challenge you faced wasn't won with a blade. It was won by who you are and, well, making others laugh. Nook Nook looks downcast, his face uncertain. He stares at the ground and despite your encouragement he seems defeated.
Unless could make difference. All of them laughed. Laughed at me trying to be a hero.
Why not embrace it? If you can disarm problems with a trick and have them laughing at you with you, then you're more king than most.
A king?
After a moment he glances at you.
But aren't you ruler?
He pauses again and raises his fingers.
2 rulers.
He touches each finger as if trying to count, then gives up in disgust.
2 rulers would be bad.
Well, let's call you by different title, but no less important. You'll be the court jester. Nook Nook nods and nods again, sharper and faster. He straightens and does what passes for a royal stance.
Nook Nook, jester Nook Nook.
He nods one last time solemnly.
I will not fail you.
I know you won't. I may call upon you from time to time. Easy. Got 9,000 experience for that. Oh, Barrack is still... Oh, he's still in the actual animal form now. We don't have any other questions, right? We have to wait for this one. You should consult. Wait. Oh, wait, we need to talk to Chemo. Oh, let's do that then. I thought was there another question to wait? Oh yeah. No, it wasn't. Weird. We gotta go up here to Bagford. Tell me what went wrong between you two. You had a fight?
I don't know. Everything went so well after our first date. We spent every day together. We talked, we gathered flowers, we watched the clouds pass by, and then, one evening, she said goodbye and hid herself inside her tree. She hasn't shown her face or said a word to me ever since, no matter how many times I've asked.
What do you mean she hid in her tree?
Emo heaves another diving sigh. She's a dryad. Her body and spirit are tied to an oak. She takes care of it and protects it. I met her when I was in the forest, trying to find my way to the settlement.
Put me on the map where to find her.
But you can't help. Her heart knows no mercy. You cannot change her wooden mind. What? They're attack, yeah, I don't know. Let me see if anyone's actually outside telling me help. Yeah. Someone was outside. So he did show me the location. Work. Yeah. The Fey Glade.
May we have a moment of
We may
respite?
not, no. There are no brakes on this train. That's lots of cozy, yeah. That is a lot of cozy.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Hello, Dryad, how are you doing? You recognize a Dryad that you saw some time ago with a drunken satyr. Her skin glistens like polished wood, and her head is crowned with a mane of grass and leaves. There you are. I knew you'd come and try to change my mind. Kimo talks about you every day, you know. How did you end up here? What do you mean, end up? I live here. I grew up in this forest together with my magnificent oak. If there's anyone who's ended up here, it's you. Why have you rejected Kimo? The Dryad shrugs. Maybe I just grew tired of him. I don't even know. He's so two-dimensional. There's no intrigue to him. Everything he does is so predictable. All the flowers, all the compliments. I've enough, thank you. We can do this one for sure. Kimo's talented craftsman, but even since you reject him, he's lost all inspiration. His gift is going to waste. Please let him see and talk to you, at least in the name of art. She has a plus 40? Oh my god. The face sighs also says, I'm sick and tired of this. Why did fate pick me to be sacrificed to art? Oh well, you win. The artist can come back. It's not like I've got anything better to do around here. That seems a little bit weird, but okay. I like how she's just straight up like, no, I don't like that guy. And I'm like, what if you liked him a little bit for art? And she's like, ugh, sure. So maybe she would like make me do something for her.
May we have a moment of respite?
Probably there's 13 hours, that is 12 hours. 16 hours, yeah, we gotta go up here. Listen, I swear to God, if anyone here gets, well, Barrog is only, I can't be fatigued. Anyone like me a little bit for art? Yeah, just a little bit though. Just a little bit.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Without a doubt.
I've had a chat with your Dryad. And? Go to her, she's waiting for you. It cannot be, thank you, Barrog. You're welcome, buddy. Okay, are you gonna stop bothering me now? Can I continue? Can I, like, upgrade my kingdom? So I can succeed at plus 30 DC checks? Old Clay Highness. I think with him done, I think that's everyone. I might be everyone. If we're lucky.
Need to catch my breath.
No one asked. Yeah. Alright. Who's like... So, Tristan's quest is definitely done. Lindsay's might be done. Octavia's is not done. Ekondio's done. So, I think Lindsay's might be done, but I'm not entirely sure. Do they have like a specific amount of like character things when their thing is done? He has 3. He only has 2, yeah, so they don't. So, 1... I think Amir is done. Nook's done for sure. Jathal should be done? Or it might not be, I don't know. We got the thing from her.
Valerie is done. I'm gonna put Jethal on. Well, I don't know. I don't think Decros is done, so that's 2, 3, 4. We have maybe 4 companions left. I don't know. Hard to tell.
My destination.
Alright, I mean, we just have to rank people up, I think. Let's look over what we have real quick. Starting economy, what is this? Yeah, we should do this for sure. This is like a smart thing to do to get away. We were troubled. Oh god. -2. Feast for the afflicted. I don't even have that, do I? We don't care about any of this. He's doing the last curse. That could be nice to have. Don't care about this. Don't care about that at all. We can just avoid them. Alright, awesome. Alright, let's set him on this thing. And then let's do some ranking up. He's busy right now. We can do general or we can do regent. Are they both? Yeah, they're both the same rank. To the general. 14 events. Something just happened. Ah, failure. Triumph! Happy birthday to you, King! Oh my god, it's my birthday again? 100 BP. Yeah. Kan du ikke ta den bacon? Ja, jeg synes det. Ja. Du har ikke noe biff, liksom? Ja. Ja. 2-1-0. This was a failure. Oh, no, we wouldn't have succeeded. Happy birthday, thank you. Disaster? Are you pooping my pants with this stuff? Hey, that was a triumph at least. Alright, what's... Oh, God. Okay. The stuff, the festival stuff is where I can get this back up again, huh? This was a triumph. Amira's smile satisfaction. It looks like word of our heroic feats made it all across Golaria, and merchants and shamans are always chasing great warriors, trying to sell them their best sword, so they can proudly announce it in every corner. 3 great clans went to offer support for our troops. There was more before I got rid of the swindlers and the small fish. We should choose the best one and seal the deal, but only one. You have to refuse the others to command their respect. All 3 want to talk to you. Talk to them all you want, but look closest at Amiri gives you an inconspicuous wink. The Kurgest guy, I say. I should talk to their ambassadors. Should I make a deal with? Alkinstar's weapons are impressive, but rely too heavily on their power may weaken our troops in other ways. You know what I think about magic and mages, but if all our soldiers looked like Kurgest priests, that war might not happen at all. The enemy would flee on sight. I should talk to their ambassadors, so Kurgest. Which of the ambassadors? The halfling in black. The halfling stands before you wearing fine black cashmere. He has a couple of strange-looking palm-sized crossbows in his waistband. His expensive attire does nothing to disguise the scars on his face and hands or his sturdy posture.
Your guests seem more accustomed to sitting in the saddle and wearing traveling clothes rather than visiting palaces wearing expensive attire. Greetings, Your Highness. I'm Captain Romello. I represent Smoky Dawn Arms Factory in the Grand Duchy of Alkenstar. Our enterprises is prepared to provide you with your army with the finest weapons ever made. What exactly do you offer? The captain's voice grows serious. We will provide your soldiers with our weapons, teach them how to use it, and make sure the weapons are working. Believe me, each bolt shot by our crossbows will cost the enemy an equal amount in gold. I should make clear from the beginning, we're not selling the technology. Your engineers won't be permitted to repair the weapons. They're to be handled exclusively by our specialists. However, if you're interested in any of our known weapon technologies, our craftsmen will gladly train yours. What makes you think I'd prefer your old toys over time-honored magic? Because you're smart, Your Highness. Firstly, your toys are way safer, and their failure is far less dangerous than magic cast awry. Secondly, anyone with an eye and two hands can use our weapons. That makes things a bit simpler for you, doesn't it? Tell me about the weapons in your waistband. The captain grins and passes his crossbow. So, you'd like to know how they're operated? What gear brings these small death machines to life? How can they rain bolts down upon the enemy without ever recharging? It's a secret. We make our living from other people's ignorance or of how our weapons work. Nevertheless, I will tell you a secret about these two crossbows of mine. The left one is for normal work. I used to kill bandits and thieves spying on our secrets. It's loaded with ordinary bolts. The right one is for special occasions. Each of its bolts bears the name of a rascal who wronged me or my family. When the right one is empty, my travels in Golarion will end, and I will return to Alkenstar and find myself something else to do. Tell me about your motherland. Where is it? We don't hear about it often here in our domain. Alkenstar is halfway around the world. You see, magic, how can I put this? It doesn't work in our lands. Don't ask me why. That's a question for the researchers and historians. But we ordinary people of Alkenstar managed to turn this nuisance to a greater good. Romel rubs his shin. We gave up magic for the sake of science. No country can compare to Alkenstar in terms of technological miracles. We didn't just survive. We're doing very well here, where a mage could never endure, and we are willing to share our findings with anyone willing to pay a fair price. Thank you, I need to think. Are they really gonna keep doing this for every time I level up on the Visor, they'll have an event like this? Like every one of them? Jesus, it feels like this are so many. It's already like 8 events for just Amiri, right? Like, damn. Sorcerer. Raquilata, a sturdy middle-aged woman in practical grey attire, boasts to you. You can tell by the numerous strings and lace on her neck that she's wearing quite a number of amulets on her robe. Very short and cropped. I mean, she's bold. First Foreman Raquilata at your service, Your Highness. Reporting for negotiations on behalf of the Wands Brigade. Graduates of the Arcana Miriam. What do you offer my troops? Our experience, you're hiring the Wands Brigade, an independent squad of mages. Not merely as soldiers, but as advisors and trainers for your other troops. Each of us not only possesses magic, but also has extensive combat experience. What's more important? We know when and how to use it. We're not theoreticians or professors. Your Highness, we're arcane practitioners, combat specialists, and frontline workers. We're willing to share our knowledge with your military mages. Your title is very unusual. Every member of our brigade is an Arcani Miriam graduate. We each have combat experience and desire to build a mercenary career. We've been preparing to accept your order since we entered the Wands Brigade. What's this Arcanarium so famous for? It's the oldest, biggest, and most prestigious arcane academy in Absalom. It's very influential. Students come from all over the world to master the arts of magic. Mind you, the school is tuition free. They teach both the magic and practical skills, both of which are as certainly useful to combat mages. For instance, if you've learned to summon enraged monsters, it might be a good idea to learn to run fast. Small brushes lightly over Raquilita's face. Hello, Sergeant. What's up, buddy? How are you doing? Time 11 POV. Time, yeah, true. True. POV
You are 5'11". Hey, what's going on? Oh, Logan isn't there. Is this the new streaming camera angle? The up the nose cam? Megan is weird. Listen, nothing weird about being 5'11". Oh, thanks so much for the sound check, though. That's much appreciated. Alright, I need to think. I don't actually need to think, because I'm just going to go with what Amiri said, because she's the Garsharn Barbarian, and I trust her. With the dwarf. Vodka, priest of Kurges. An unusual tall and sturdy dwarf with a shaved head bows to you. Despite the weather, his feet are bare and he's wearing a simple vest over his naked torso. His mighty but pleasant voice fills the entire hall. Greetings, your highness. I am Vodka, priest of the glorious god Kurges. I believe it was not by coincidence that the road brought me and my comrades to your lands. What's this Kurges guy about? Why can't I hover over him? How can I help? That's also the thing about this game, right? Like, early game, we had a lot of, like, everything had, like, a little, like, thing over it, but later in the game, there's way less of it. Yeah, sorry, I didn't read this earlier. I should have read this. Act 1 to 3 had good beta testing, so not many problems, but you could softlock yourself in Act 4 and 5, and missing text, triggers, icons, yeah, okay. But I remember you typed that earlier, I just didn't read it. So with any Owlcat game, I should wait like a year before I play them, basically. When they release the Warhammer game, I should wait like a year. How can you help my army? Our soldiers are brave but weak. By the will of Kurgis, we'll sort out your pathetic force. My priests know how to strengthen a soldier with magic. I will give them powers and speed of a mighty animal. And if that fails to protect them, our prayers will heal your warriors and restore them to perfect fighting form. Tell me about your god. Kurgis was a Taldan villager of remarkable figure. He traveled around towns, visited trade fairs, took part in every competition and show, and always won. It's only natural that everybody was jealous. His rivals had a trap for him during a competition. He died, giving his life to protect the other participants, but his glory lived on even after his death. Few mortals are deemed worthy of joining the ghostly host, and Kurgis was among them. What is your church? Our church is young, and we don't have an established hierarchy yet. We wander from town to town, healing the deceased, mentoring the weak and the sick, teaching them how to harness their own powers, inspiring those who are able to reach beyond their own boundaries. We do not build temples, for we believe our bodies are temples. A tent in a field, that's all we need. I discuss Kurgis when people cripple themselves, so we reject alcohol and stupefying potions. I also prohibit these among your soldiers. The spirit grows stronger in a mighty body. Kurgis is like foul play, so cheating is also illegal. You look outlandish. Where have you come from? The dwarf laughs, approving it. Well, thank you. I wish you could meet my grandfather. He was a real hero, stately and noble. Myself, I'm merely a peasant from a small village on the unclaimed land. I was also a fighter, however peaceful I may be. I am still very passionate. When it comes to wrestling, I can best even you, though now I am a priest as well. Kurgis is the god of chads, the god of gyms, sports, and flexing. Don't ignore the sorry, Ida. I didn't mean to ignore you. I don't remember why I didn't read it out loud. I remember I glanced over at it, then I didn't read it. I blame the pet the doggo. Go to sports, heroic feats, and competitive trials. Okay, I mean, this is like a decent dude. I mean, I'm gonna pick that guy. Like, his arguments are the best too, right? Like, just heal up my people, just keep them alive. Right, throwing a kettlebell up and down. Physical effort stimulates the brain. The dwarf? What is this? Is this talking to them again? Oh. Why is it doesn't matter? What does that mean? I've already talked to them. Okay, so this gives us +5, -3, +5, -3. Oh, so it doesn't really make a difference. If even half our soldiers were like vodka, we'd break every enemy spine on the battlefield. Make this brief, Magneto. If you imagine her hair as a helmet, she kind of looks like Magneto. Herog, 7 arches is us putting pressure on us. Us putting pressure on us. We're not joining them in Novoboro conflict. They've stopped supplying us with food, and their roots are traveling farm hands. Seem suddenly to be sabotaging the local crops. As the threat of starvation rises, there's an increased sense of panic in the kingdom. The peasants will start fighting for bread before we even run out of it. Must act quickly. We have many druids living in the local woods, but they stay neutral in any political disagreement. The high priest will have to be delicate if you are to seek their help. Although, if 7 archers really expect us to starve to death, it would only be fair to deploy the general's troops. I'm sure that farmers will negotiate more freely with warriors and merchants. But in truth, there's nothing gained by making the farmers suffer for the sins of their rulers. We could instead give them a role in solving the crisis. The best way to avoid starvation is to gather all the grain that's produced, and then have the warden distribute it based on need. Wrath of the 7 Archers. Okay, she wants our High Priest to do it. But our High Priest is currently busy, so that's not gonna happen, unfortunately. Even if I would like to be helpful to her. Our High Priest is still busy doing the last curse. And it's gonna be busy for 9 days. False lights? Why is this so difficult? It's such a hard thing. I've 29? I don't understand, like even with the -2. There's a 0% chance. I guess we're just not doing this, I guess. Is it better to just not do opportunities if I can't succeed? Maybe so. Maybe I should stop gambling on these. I think I'm gonna stop gambling on opportunities. %10 chance? Well, if I succeed on this one, hopefully that will help my kingdom thing. Okay, so I got us a Namiri here. Unless do we have time? The first of Calistril. I'm just gonna go for 100% on this one. I don't want to send Namiri, but I don't have any choice right here. Wait, what is it? Oh, because I want this to succeed. I don't know if this is gonna help me though. Drink to a drop. Did it say that here? Whatever. 25% chance. Sure, go for it. 25% chance. Sure, go for it. 35% chance. Sure, go for it. Yeah, we can support the treasurer, I guess. How am I supposed to have time to like keep upgrading these people? I don't understand. Hey, success! I didn't do what I wanted it to do, but hey. Hey, success! Hey, failure! So don't pay their deity and tribute if the residents of peace. The resources can win. Okay, that seems bad. Triumph? What the hell? Wasn't this the one that was really hard? Success! It's finally back. Wait, did I forget to send them on missions? I'm confused. What was that Gosser thing? Oh, this thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, faster development! Oh my god, finally! Holy moly, guacajole, jaboli, manoli, patoli. It happened. %90 chance. Treasure wants my attention, of course. That's what the treasure wants, I guess. Ah, here we go. This rescue site is in trouble. Yeah, okay. Nice. Your Highness, before this country became a kingdom, Brevoy used to collect taxes from all merchants entering our lands. But now this gold is rightfully yours. When I was a baron, I didn't oppress the merchants too much. My advice is that you only tax those who sell luxurious things and leave the craftsmen and townfolk alone. Any gold that an artisan saves will enter circulation anyway. It will be used as material to produce goods, and any hold saved by the townsfolk will go into circulation too. Used to buy goods, whereas the money of a wealthy person will be invested into use as trinkets, which will sit in their mansion collecting dust, not doing any good to anyone. Hi, Simon. How are you doing, buddy? There will be no taxes. I honor the river freedoms. A random can also prize plus roof for each upgraded region in the kingdom for each of it. Each lawyer think it's by 1 and economic is by 5. Okay. Unless it worsens. Unless it improves. Oh, cool. Yeah, this one's really good then. My sleep schedule is so messed up. Oh, you woke up an hour ago? Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. I woke up at 9. Like 9:15. Merchants will be happy to visit us, and our subjects will be able to buy goods cheaply easily. Goods cheaply easily. They will grow wealthier, and at the same time, your tax base will grow. This is how we make up for the taxes. We didn't charge the merchants. My solution. I would do the same. I mean, you suggested I do it, so yeah. Oh, we're doing magic item spam now. That's good. Yeah, I had to wake up early yesterday and today, and then I have to wake up early on Thursday because I'm gonna go get my passport and stuff. Are we spamming? No, we're not spamming. Rigid Oak Staff. A plus 1 Constitution, a +2 morale bonus to Constitution. A +2 morale bonus on fortitude saving throws, and the ability to cast resist on expelled twice. Echo thing goes off Constitution, doesn't it? Can I give him a staff and then just have him hold the staff and he makes rolls? Is that a thing? Hey, well, it's going great. How are you doing? How's work? I'm gonna take some sleeping pills and go to sleep early today. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty smart. Right, projects. There's so much garbage here, but there's not that good stuff hidden in here, is there? Because I mean, we're gonna do this for sure. So we'll just send anyone to do this. Because for these events, we're fine. So we're gonna send Tristan to do that. Then we're gonna send. He's gonna do this. Work is okay. Was just out on the walk. Nice. That sounds really, really nice. That sounds pretty awesome, as the kids say. I mean, I'm just gonna try. Like, I guess like failing is better than not doing it, right? I think that's what they said. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Nothing good. Nothing good. Nothing good. There's a problem. I should have used coins on that, I guess. Well, we still have to wait a few days for this to be done. It's 14 days, so we can rank someone up in the meantime. Yeah, Logan's there for now, but I think he's going to run away really soon. That's why I didn't want... I can move the camera anyway, though. Probably going to run away in a moment. Think it? Think it? Yeah. Oh, attack. High Priest? Sure. We can do the High Priest. Tell him that doggy treat is on cooldown. How long is the cooldown? Let me look. Yeah, wait, oh, it's 30 seconds. Wrath of the Seven Arches, cool. Experiment was a failure. At least I think a failure is preferred. This is bad though. A disaster is very, very bad. That's very bad. But hey, we're stable now, so that's good. Jod is a High Priest? Yeah, sure. Do that for sure. 20 days. Can we afford it? Let's see if we can afford it first. Oh yeah, let me just leave every time I level up. Doggy treat? Probably get that Logan. Litt plagsom. Litt plagsom å gjøre Logan. Have a juice? Have a juice? Ja, få juice, ja. Der. Så godis. Kom da. Godis. Good. Det. Nei. Da igjen. It. Pretty good. I was definitely gonna run away. Yeah, hold it. Thank you, son, for feeding Logan. He really needs food. Sacrifice and murder haunts our forests, and your subjects grow suspicious of other cults. There was a clash between some villagers and a small coven possessing a couple dozen followers. The coven is perfectly peaceful, though nonetheless strange. Its followers remain silent for entire lives. They believe that words and conversations invite madness. Your people will remain on edge, so long as these fanatics remain. They will not suffer such neighbors, and to tell the truth, I stand by the people. Should a friend or kin of mine join such a cult, I too would be deeply in trouble. I recommend you order this coven to leave from here, and find a place where they are welcome. Let this coven find a new home for themselves beyond our borders. Jod persisted stubbornly. We will ask them to leave, politely but firmly. Hope they will discover for themselves a better fate along the way. That's what he asked me to do, right? Yeah. I thought it was like upset spaghetti there for a second. Oh boy. Wait, Jubilos? You do remember our little adventure with the Fey Lords and their inconsequent debates? Damn them. Before you ask, by damn them, I mean both the debates and the Lords. Anyway, I've been thinking about that dreadful verbiage we received as a reward for the trials. The answer to the question about the fate of the gnome race, allow me to remind you of the text. Numbers will blah 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 blah. Not a single reasonable creature would spend a valuable time solving this sort of phrase mince. If only someone knew how much effort it required to treat the matter seriously, but it paid off. It's obvious that the part about open the road for the ancient dead man and his black-fingered messenger refers to Vilas Gunderson to awaken Mordecai. This guess
leads me to think. Obviously that part about hero is born twice will be twice defeated, refer to Armag. Exactly. We couldn't have known that at the time of the debates, because we hadn't even met Armag yet. Which makes me wonder who Megalol this respected host might be. But that's neither here nor there. So, what do we do now? The riddle recommends we start looking after twice born is twice defeated, and that's happened. The other part, thrice the number of those who lost their faces? That's also only clear now. It's 24, 3 times the number of the face sisters there were. But the rest, what does it mean? When the moon leaves her path? And how does a dozen times in a dozen equate to 24? I'll have to study some astronomy reference books and write to some priest of Desna that I'm acquainted with. It's probably about some rare celestial phenomenon. I meant to ask you to deal with the first part of the riddle, the one about Viola's Gunderson. Remember the riddle? We don't need to find him or talk to him, just read him. Here's what I think it means. I discovered that the poor fellow wrote and published a few horrendous books. Perhaps the answer is hidden in one of them. The very thought of digging through the parody of literature is disgusting. I'd very much appreciate some help. Perhaps some book lover in the city will have a volume or two in his work. The RP I missed Trito time, yeah, it was pretty short. But he appreciated it. Intelligence check. How did I pass this? Do you think a dozen times in dozen is about something that happened every month? There are 24 days in every month, and there are 12 of them in a year. But there's only there's only 24 days in the Pathfinder days? That explains so much. Is that true? People listen to you with suspicion. Everything can be that simple, or can it? With the Fae, you never know. Well, it's a good guess, but it still doesn't spare us the need to look at the dreadful books. Alright, I will look for Gunderson's book and try to make some sense of them. Good luck on this difficult quest, I remind you. The riddle says we need to find something 5th in 10, and somehow related to Gunderson's writing. We put it together with the number 24 and go to Candlemere, when the moon leaves her path. I hope this isn't some elaborate Fae prank, because if it is, I won't have to do any more research to understand what made the gnomes leave the first world. It was the stinking neighbors. Okay, when the moon leaves her path, it's obviously... Is that just daytime? Question mark? I don't know how much of a riddle I have to solve in this. Oh my god, booking. Oh god, please leave me. How much of this is like a riddle I have to solve? Bring Valas Gunnarson's books to Jublos. Okay, I can do that. I mean, I think I probably have some of them on me, I would assume. I haven't been selling books. Shouldn't Jublos be in here? I isn't. Embeth, known for the face off, entering real space, has constant time fluctuation, 30 hours, 7 seasonal years, etc. Oh, you mean like in the first world? Or is Embeth like a real place, but it has like a very it has a thin veil into the first world. Is that River Kingdom? Oh, interesting. Let's see if I have the book. I wanted to talk to you about the inconsequential debates. Do I not have any of his books? Well, I can probably buy them from this lady, right? Wait, where's the lady? Oh, there's this lady. No. Wait, is the book lady not here anymore? The one that's friends with... Oh, she isn't. That's unlucky. Or she might be. There she is. This is the quill. Live in the books by Vilas Gunderson. Pardon me, your highness. I once took a couple of his books with me and I dragged them around for 3 years as someone bought them for a pittance as a kindling. Won't be to find the works of that scribbler. Maybe someone in town has some. Who did you yell at? Them thieves came and stole a few new books from me, then left a note of all things stolen by the brothers and sister of Sutton best wishes. Wait, did she? But she said someone in town might have them. Oh, there we go. I can just read the book here. It's 1,500 pages. Oh man, what a great guy. Too bad he can't be in my party, huh? I made Valor kill her dual opponent, 8 shite, overpowered stooge. Oh, you mean the... Oh, you made him... Oh, you made her kill him. Interesting. Can your companion change alignment in this? I found Gundersson's book, the one we're looking for. Let me see. Jubilo stares into the pages. It's a good thing I'm not a follower of Shaolin, or I'd throw this thing into the fire right now and draw the deity's wrath. But look at this language. Shivering, she clanged to my shoulder and whispered, Vilas, you are my only hope. Only your well-developed adventuring skills, your daring mind, merciless eloquence, and shameless courage can save a poor girl like me. But I digress. We need something that's 5th in 10. Obviously, it's about the 5th adventure from the book. The name of the chapter is In the Corner of the Tavern. Looks like a place, but which tavern is it? The nearest one? And who or what should we look for there? Wait, we know the place, the tavern, and number 24. You reasonably assume that 24 is the day of the month. You have a time and a place. I propose we meet at the Capital Tavern on the next 24th and see what happens. Okay. I can't see what the actual date is, so can I? Oh. 24th? That's actually perfectly timed. The can Octavia becomes chaotic neutral, for instance. Okay, interesting. I wonder if them can turn evil. I really want to do an evil playthrough, but it just feels like you have to like chase most of your companions away. I guess a good part about being neutral is that I can keep all my companions. Let's do a hard save. I think we're gonna do a little bit of an eating stream in a few moments there. I pre-seek your advisor. You've lost. Treasure of the Ancients. There's a problem. Lindsay can go there. 50%. Okay, good. This will eclipse the fruit be frightened with them. Ah! Come in. 18? Sure. The Rage of Sky and Wind. Oh no. He's busy. Well, I can't do anything about this. I guess Ghoster is just gonna keep being upset as spaghetti at me. 45% chance, I'll do that. That sounds reasonable. Heroes remain, 0% chance, yeah, not doing that. Lawful, just do evil solo run, then you don't need companions. True. I'm lawful evil, but generally nice with companions. You can stay on edge of neutral easy. Oh yeah, but like, I mean, like, I want to do like a full evil run where it's like, if there's a chaotic evil option, unless it's like kill your companion, you pick that. You're like, oh, kill someone, yeah, doing it, doesn't matter. Alright, let's send our people out. 45. 45. 35, sure. Why not? And she has a 50%. My kingdom stats are gonna suffer from this, but I mean, they're going slowly up, I guess, except for espionage, which is just suffering in general. Alright, let me quickly go just grab my food, and then we can do one turn, and then we can look at something on the YouTubes.
Klokka 9. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I got food. Chaotic evil is just traderless run? What does that mean? Oh, you end up killing literally every person, every trader? Here. I don't know what we're gonna watch. I just know I have food. 1,000. Okay, let's. I want to look at this fan. Wait, what is Abbey drama? What does this mean? Why can't he? He does this all the time. He has his stupid titles, and you're just like, what does this even mean? What's the drama? I want to know. But I don't want to click your video. I know there's a new. I think there's a new lockpicking lawyer video. Get more sympathies by just picking cutting when you meet them. Okay. Do you watch stuff made here? Wait, what's that? What is stuff made here?
Linus, this is the most expensive fan in our office. More expensive than all of these combined, and this one's $250.
What the? Are you me right now?
No.
It moves like no air.
Okay.
Is this honestly? I was.
Isn't it a cool puzzle-solving table robot?
This is without a doubt the strangest, most expensive, most niche fan that we have ever seen, and I cannot wait to tell you guys how it works. After I tell you how behind this strange little fan. First, we need to have a little chat about piezoelectrics. A piezoelectric refers to something that is able to turn mechanical energy into electrical energy or vice versa. Piezoelectrics
Just right on the end somewhere. Doesn't really matter.
just like a big old whack of
Did
it.
they put this
or-
in the computer at some point,
I haven't
or?
tried this yet.
Oh, I see.
Maybe it'll work way better.
Okay. I think that what I'm trying to do is increase the surface area.
All that you're trying to do is just knock it out of natural frequency.
Oh, I see. Had enough. Another key advantage is dust management. If you were in a clean room, for instance, and you had a fan like this running, it would shed tiny trace amounts of oil and dust into the surrounding environment. This, on the other hand, sheds absolutely nothing. An even bigger benefit, though, is power consumption. This tiny 40mm fan is rated for 0.5 watts, which, when you factor in the inefficiency of converting AC to DC power, lands us at about 1 watt. That's about as low as you can get with a traditional fan. Our piezoelectric fan, on the other hand, gets most of its motion from hitting that natural frequency, making it incredibly power efficient. I mean, think back to our washer again. What's more efficient, going like this or going like this? This one is rated for 100 to 200 milliwatts, but unfortunately we clearly don't have the resolution to the fiberglass reed and then right next to it. So that's clearly where the intake is, like right.
If you guys actually care about like the science there, and just go watch the video yourself,
managed
okay?
excellent results with using a 40mm cooling fan. So, will our piezoelectric fan be a suitable replacement? I suspect no.
For reference, this is their Steam Deck that they did a bunch of changes to. One of them being that they added a custom cooler on the back.
But, we're gonna give it a shot anyway. Alex, how the hecking, okay, this is pretty cool.
You might want to turn it off first.
No, it seems fine.
I'm turning it off.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
You don't need to undo it that much. I had it undone so it would be like perfect. You could have just slotted it right in.
Oh, Valve Steam Deck, now with 3,000% more vibration.
How much does that fan make the bomb go up?
That's pretty good though. I mean, it's fairly lightweight, you know, bud?
Low power.
Yeah, low power, which is really important
This
in
is
a
so
mobile
scuffed.
device.
You get to plug it into the wall.
Oh yeah, no, we couldn't run this off of the Steam Deck battery because it's AC.
You can get lower voltage versions. That would probably work.
Oh God. Well, here's part of it. No, I'm not even. What the?
Do you know how to hold a Steam
I know
Deck?
how to Steam Deck.
Yeah, maybe this would help
Oh
us.
my God, Alex, you knew you were gonna do this, didn't you? Oh my God.
Okay, let's not do that.
You just clamped onto the screen of a Steam Deck. Do you know how few working Steam Decks there are in the wild?
None work better than this one.
So don't ruin it.
This is the best cooling solution we've ever had on this Steam Deck.
It's the worst one.
So low power.
While I tool around and do maternal to heat this boy up, Alex is going to explain more about the construction of our piezoelectric fan. Our goal is less than 63 degrees, which is what we got with our 40mm Noctua.
It's basically just a circuit board. Fiberglass, you have your two piezoelectric ceramic.
This is letting cool. But those volumes are so low it can hardly allow you to run a business. Fair enough. Quite a few then are also used for sensors, like temperature sensors, smoke detectors, chemical detectors, and so on and so forth. By gently moving air across a sensor, you can significantly reduce how long it takes for something to get detected. And once again, the super low power draw means that a sensing unit can be battery powered. One other benefit this fan has over a traditional fan is the start and stop time. It is blowing air within milliseconds of being powered on and stops almost instantly when power is removed.
How many of these do you think I need to, like... The cooler makes it more portable? You can watch that video, but basically the Steam Deck has some, like, heat issues, which you would expect from a handheld console like that. And the cooler just basically... It just fixes the heat issues it has, essentially, which I guess might save you some battery time, but it definitely makes it easier to game on and makes the entire, like, unit less warm.
Not even, what the?
Do you know how the...
They have a huge video modding the thing, though. Like, a huge video. Like, a gigantic video.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and sometimes I'm reminded to be thankful for Master Lock, because despite any inadequacies there may be with their products, the simple truth is that things could be much worse. Case in point, these two locks sent to me by Mohammed. They're branded Tri-Best and Tri-Color, and they look very similar to Tri-Circle locks, which are common in several South Asian countries. Now, I'm not sure if these companies are all the same as Mohammed states, or if these are Tri-Circle knockoffs, as is my suspicion. But I can say with certainty that these are some of the worst built locks I've ever seen. From the unhardened shackle that says hardened, to plastic cores that are disguised with paint, to mechanisms that make pretty much every mistake there is to be made. So, we're going to open one of these up with 6 different non-destructive methods, just to have some fun with them. We're going to start with single pin picking. I'm using top of the keyway tension with this ergo turner, and the standard hook from the Genesis set. By the way, all the tools I'll be using, with the exception of this hammer, are available over on covertinstruments.com. Click out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that popped open. Now let's move on to raking. Bottom of the keyway tension with this 32 thousandths thick turner and a wave rake. Just as fast as you can imagine, that popped open. Now we're going to move on to a 5-pin comb. That opened almost as fast.
Well, it's not a Masslock. He just said that, like, Masslock could be worse, basically, what he said.
Hook and use it to push aside the locking lug that's behind this unshielded keyway. Now I'm going to push aside that locking lug using a padlock shim. And finally, I'm going to open this by rapping it on the side with this hammer, which pushes that locking lug out of position. Okay, folks, obviously this is a pretty terrible product. And it's also a great reminder to me that no matter how bad the locks are at my local box store, things could be much worse. In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please.
What do we do now? I have a little bit of food left. We can watch one of these videos, I guess. I started watching this one. Did they say made in China wrong? But did they? Wait, where is it supposed to say made in China?
It's also...
Oh, yeah, that's what you mean. Listen, spaces cost extra money, okay? Looks like a good video here. Looks like a good scam. That won't take too long. What is this thing?
So today's scam product is sold by a company called Technologies Incorporated.
This one's
I
good?
feel better already. Hey guys, how are you all doing? If you're new here, welcome. My name is Crazy Ken.
Hello.
And you know, I've debunked plenty of tech scams here.
I do not
on
know
my
that,
YouTube
actually.
channel, and it's been a lot of fun. But surely, especially with the pandemic being a hot and serious topic today, no company would be diabolical enough to make a scam product which puts people's health at risk. And I spoke too soon. Colin Thrash reached out to me via the Computer Clan Instagram account and sent me a link to UV-Len sanitizer. Thankfully, he could already tell this is a scam. I'm glad people are nurturing their bullshit detectors.
Wait, is it gonna do anything? It does?
Let's dive into what UV-Len actually is, but more importantly, what it isn't. UV-Len promises to be a portable hand sanitizer that can sanitize your hands in less than 10 seconds. You know, just like any little bottle of hand sanitizer can do. But this is different. It works with your smartphone. And it's all possible thanks to their patented technology ultraviolet germicidal irradiation coat, plus diffraction grating combined with a dichroic mirror filter built with fused silica amorphous. I know that sounded a little confusing, so I'm gonna type that into my TechSpeak translator. And would you look at that? It's a longhand for bullshit. Well, now I know that. That's just great. It's not even plugged in. The way the product works is the user adheres a sliding piece of plastic to their phone, and when they want to disinfect their hands, they slide the plastic filter over the phone flashlight, use the free app, and sanitize their hands with the newly produced ultraviolet light, thanks to the power of the filter. Oh, excuse me, it's a DIO BioSheet UV converter.
You have to glue something to your phone permanently?
When I googled the name of this so-called technology, I only saw results which pointed to UV-Len's brand. So this BioSheet thing, whatever, yeah, it sounds like a load of bullshit. Now, before we continue, I will say, yes, UV light is used for sanitization in the medical field and in other commercial applications. That's totally valid. And typically when we're thinking about that kind of application, we're talking about far UVC light. Far UVC light falls in the 207 to 222 nanometer range of the electromagnetic spectrum. For comparison, visible light falls approximately within 400 to 700, X-rays fall approximately between 0.01 and 10, and radio waves fall way down here. In short, the shorter the nanometers, which means the frequency is higher, the more potentially dangerous the ray exposure can be to human tissue. That's why when we get X-rays at the doctor's office, we're only exposed to the X-rays for a short amount of time, enough to get an image, but not long enough to cause harm. In fact, the UV-Len site tries to sound smart by talking about far UVC 222 nanometer light, and it claims the product is clinically tested, and it can work with your phone. No problem. Okay, so if UV light can be used in the medical field for disinfecting surfaces, well, surely a little bit of light can be used on our hands to disinfect our hands, right? Just as long as it's a small amount. An amount small enough where it won't cause any harm, but big enough where it can still disinfect, right? Well, there's only one little problem with this whole idea.
What's that?
Smartphones don't emit f***ing UVC light. Like, why?
That's a small
I can't
problem.
believe they're trying to get away with this. In order for any type of far UVC sanitization to occur, you need a light source which emits far UVC light. But if a phone flashlight can't do that, then the whole idea makes no sense. UV-Len claims their filter can produce far UVC light, but that violates the laws of physics. To be fair, this is a tech channel, yeah, it's not a science channel, so we're not going to go down a giant rabbit hole as to
Because it
how
doesn't,
the
he's
physics of
lying.
light
He's
work.
lying, and he knows
But
that
we
if
need
he
to
did.
cover a few things quick, and then after that, I'll talk about a few more discoveries I made when poking into this company. So, here's the problem. When a light source passes through a filter, the wavelength can never increase in frequency, aka decrease in nanometers. It's an inverse correlation. If you shine white light at filters, blue light will pass through a blue filter, red light will pass through a red filter, and so on. This product is likely just a plastic blue light filter, which merely allows the blue colors of the phone's white light to pass through. You can't magically increase the frequency of a wavelength with just a simple filter. I briefly chatted with Atomic Frontier and Nick from the Science Asylum, and they confirmed the same information I just said about wavelengths not changing in this context. It's impossible. Hooray for fact-checking! So if we can't change the frequency of these wavelengths, there's no way we're going to be able to change them with just a simple filter dramatically enough to get them all the way to 222 nanometers where they can actually disinfect our hands. It's just not possible. But, challenge! UV Len, if you can show me, or maybe if some other genius scientist out there can show me, some magical way to passively change a wavelength from visible light to ultraviolet light without adding any additional energy, hey, I'll be impressed. You maybe will be able to rewrite the laws of physics. So,
they have a product
your
for
move,
that.
UV Len, surprise me. So those are the basic physics as to why this product does not work and why it's a scam. Thankfully, they're only charging $15 for it, so it's not the end of the world, but I still don't think this should be out there, especially during the time of a pandemic where people are concerned about their health and hygiene, although you pretty much should always be concerned about that. But yeah, especially now, this is not good. So here's a few other things I noticed when digging into these people. For the record, I did try getting a hold of them, but every time I dialed the number, I couldn't get through. It just said the number or code you dialed is incorrect. So if anyone else wants to go to the website and try, let me know what your results are. Anyway, their website shows an app which lets you safely sanitize your hands through a strobe effect, so you don't accidentally overdose on far UVC light. They insist you use it, saying the UV Len is safe to use with the mobile app, implying that when you don't combine it with the app, it's potentially unsafe.
Dangerous.
But when I scan the QR code for the app, I'm linked to a generic strobe light app, which looks nothing like the app advertised. And it's not related to UV Len's product at all. So the lack of continuity there made me even more suspicious. But there's one more trick I have up my sleeve. It's not there anymore, I already spent it. And I call it the Crazy Ken Blacklist Test. Patent pending. I used one of my secret agent Instagram accounts to test their manual filter list. The manual filtering is a comment feature built into Instagram. I left a comment which used the words scam and fake, and sure enough, the comment was filtered from public visibility. I then left a simple comment, amazing, as the control for this mini experiment I was doing. And then, sure enough, the comment appeared just fine, confirming that UV Len is filtering comments that have the word fake or possibly the word scam in them. So by now, I hope you're well aware that this is a scam. But, hey, some of you probably already know what I'm going to say next. I went ahead and bought one. At least I tried to. Granted, their website looks much prettier than the garbage sites I usually deal with, but no matter what I tried, I could not complete a transaction. The phone number field wouldn't let me type anything, the credit card security code field wouldn't work either, I actually had to copy and paste the number from a different app into it, and the pay button also wouldn't do anything. Oh yeah, and apparently I'm making a payment to Technologies Incorporated. Oh yeah, that's a good sign. So I decided to use the Shop Pay option, and for grins and giggles, I tried it in Google Chrome, and then boom, it worked. I'll update you guys when the product arrives because I will be doing a follow-up, so stay tuned for that. And what's the plan? Well, hey, it's gonna be just like middle school science class. Oh yes, I bought some Petri dishes, I bought some agar, and I bought some other fishy knockoff.
Does it like link to the next video? We're not gonna watch it now, but we can watch that next time I eat food. There we go. Alright. Remember this, Firefox. That's your one job. That was a very quick meal. Took like 20 minutes. That video was like perfect length as well. Alright. I am Birog Birmin. Okay, so he wants help. This should take like 7 days now, I believe, right? Oh, his strengthening skills. This should take 7 days. We're gonna meet Jublos on the 24th. So I think this should add up. I will save just in case. I can't believe this is halftime now. Oh, that's incredible. Oh, the Bold Hilltop. Oh my god, it's happening. Maker as treasurer. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Well, let's see what's happening here first before we do anything like that. Mager Varnen. Celebrity? Ashes to dust. Yeah, that's what Mager Varnen has to complain about now. Mager Varnen. A sales representative of several trade houses in Daggermark has arrived at your court. They're interested in trading in our domain. They offer us a fair compensation for a trade agreement, but I wouldn't hurry to trust their siren song. What they truly want is to ruin our merchants, to replace them, and lay down their own rule. The rule of urban bandits with sharp blades and deadly poisons. But they are a strong community. They stand united and support each other. If you make a decision that is not to their liking, they won't hesitate to pressure you or cause trouble. In any case, I strongly advise against this dangerous offer. Let them go home. We have no interest in their offer. I will send them away at once. We can do without street gangs, smuggling, bribery, kidnapping, and all the other lovely gifts of these Daggermark businessmen. If the tragedy hadn't struck my domain, I'd have loved to neighbor a kingdom led by so wise a ruler as you. Alright, let's go meet Jubilus. I should probably upgrade my buildings soon. I'm being a bit lazy about it. That's probably a smart thing to do. Wait, Luna? Who the hell is this chick? Why are her eyes glowing? Looks like that's our moon. I'd like to know what leaving her path means to her. And more importantly, how all this is related. To the story of the gnomes. I hope we're about to find out. Jubilus clears his throat to attract her attention. A girl with unusual silver gray hair is looking gloomily into her mug of ale. As she notices Jubilus clearing his throat, she raises her face and brightens. Oh, they told me that the king of Barog's Baglands walks the streets and feasts with everyone at the taverns, but I never believed it. Oh, forgive me, your highness. I am Luna Kitari. You have an unusual name. I was born with bright silver hair. The midwives never saw an Aasimar before. They were frightened. But my mother? Not a bit. She said her daughter's hair was silver like the moon, which meant I was blessed by Desna, hence the name. Actually, I've always been drawn to faraway countries, like anyone touched by the moon goddess, but I've never been beyond the River Kingdoms, Luna sighs. Tell us about yourself. I am a messenger. I deliver correspondence from Bevoy to Mivon and back. Usually reports about rich merchants, underlings, and his orders to them. My parents live in Bevoy, and the girl I love in Mivon. I've always dreamt of becoming a traveler, but that's not easy for the daughter of a weaver and a washerwoman. I was glad to find this messenger job, though. I thought that was pretty lucky, but now I'm traveling the same road over and over every month. I'm sit right here in your tavern on the 24th of every month, right on schedule. The monotony is driving me to tears. What can I do? I can't be everywhere at once. I can't stand the thought of settling down. Jubilus was listening surprisingly, carefully leans over to you and says quietly, You see now? When the moon leaves her path, it's another part of the riddle. Thus we need to somehow convince our new friend to quit her well-trodden path instead of somewhere new. Plus, it would be good for her. The same road each month? If I were her, I'd have drowned myself a long time ago if I didn't bleach sooner. I mean, we're not... Here, take it. You can spend it on traveling and seeing the world, together with your love if she agrees. The girl looks at the coins in disbelief, but this is a very large sum. Of course you're the king, but you barely know me. Take it, says Jubilus protectively. Believe me, traveling is contagious. You take one small step from your house and you'll never be able to stop. The world is beautiful, especially when you're not discovering it alone. Not that I myself ever... Jubilus stammers and pretends that he needs to wipe his glasses. I'll leave you one of my latest almanacs to help you find your way around this at the start. Thank you. I don't even know how to repay you, but on the other hand, maybe I do. Luna searched her bag quickly.
Please take this. It's a relic from my family received from an elven ancestor. According to the family legend, the one who deciphers the map will find three things: an incredibly sad secret, a treasure, and a door to another world which will never open again. The entrance to a certain dungeon is marked here, but there's nothing to say where to go looking. You're a king with all the best scientists and travelers serving you. Surely they'll be able to read this map. Thank you again. Now I have to go. Ha! Moon has left her path, but now who can explain to me why the host didn't simply tell us? Go to the dungeon located here. Why make us run around in circles? But let's have a look at this map. What do we have here? Why, I recognize the area around Candlemere at first glance. There are ancient ruins in this area. This dungeon must contain the traces of the very first gnomes to visit Golarion. Well, our goal is clear. We need only achieve it. Sure, let's head out, I guess. How many days until the Bold Hilltop is gonna be a problem? I think we might be able to do 2 times, maybe 1 though. Let's see. Nook the Babadook. It's an opportunity. This is a problem. 31% opportunity. It's a way too hard opportunity. But we can't do anything about this because Jod is busy. And this is a problem. Alright, let's oh man, such an awkward place. So I have to go here and then go down here. Well, we can teleport to Bag Bank. Makes the journey slightly shorter. Bombs over Bag Bank. Paint, we can paint your faces, your hair, your clothes. You see someone wrote the end of one of the walls near the entrance in blue paint? We are bleaching on the inside, not the outside. No, this is not the end. We have to believe. We will open this door. Only Say made it. She will get us back home. She will. We shouldn't have agreed to this game. Now we'll never be able to return ever. Did you just go here like as a joke? Oh, did I have to go at like a specific time? Wait, what? Wait, am I missing a book? Oh, never mind. A flickering shadow stands before you, trembling and chanting something indistinct in its silhouette. You may recognize the figure of a gnome girl dressed in rags. No, no. We need to try again. The door will open. I promised them. I promised. Who are you, ghost? The ghost seems not to pay attention to you. I promised them to open this door to return everyone home. Bursting into a long and bleak laugh, the ghost makes a move as if she wants to run away, but then freezes and gives you an eerie, attentive look. Who am I? I'm Say, a wizard. I am the one who brought everyone here. This place, once the Lantern King himself opened a gate from this domain to Golarion here. He abandoned this road, but I thought I could open the portal again, or ask for help from an eldest. Return us all home. I was wrong. The door didn't open. We all lost color one by one. If the first world comes out of a trickster god, no easy feat in the world where capricious reality-bending mischief is standard, price for many natives, then the title belongs to the Lantern King, also known as a Laughing Lie. Generally appearing as a foot-wide ball of floating light, the Lantern King has been pointed to by some as the progenitor of all will-o-wisps, but such allegations meet with derisive laughter from the king himself. Foregoing an established realm of his own, the Lantern King roams as he wills through the fields and forests of the First World, and those lives he touches are rarely the same afterwards. For through the Lantern King's sense of humor is a vast, can easily turn dark or incomprehensible. Yeah, pretty standard. Pretty standard stuff. Tell me about this. So you were one of the gnomes from the First World. What happened to you? The ghost lets out a strange sound, half moan, half dull laughter. I lived a long, long life there, in the First World. Many long lives. I traveled, I created, I danced upon the edge of the abyss and fell into the clouds. I died to be born again, with none of my strengths and skills, but with all the memories of the wonders I'd seen. But eternity can become tedious even for a soul that's forever young. Many older gnomes suffered it even before we knew what the bleaching was. Sooner or later there's not enough novelty and more, so we all grew fascinated with a new game, Death. Oh, that's an interesting twist. Stupid Joker emoticon. One of the eldest created it. Of course we were just borrowing its based on its alterations of the true gods. He drew a string from the River of Souls and created his own little circle of births, deaths, and judgments. Imitating the almighty Pharasma, he judged the souls that he owned and determined their future paths. It was so new, so exciting. Many gnomes volunteered. If not us, then who? So I have a piece of bacon stuck in my teeth. There we go. Those of us who take the goddess of death must be ready for consequences. The Lady of Graves brought her wrath upon this creative eldest. He was stripped of his power and forever doomed to serve in her court. And we gnomes, we were torn from the First World and bound to the River of Souls, like all creatures of the material plane. Thereafter we lived like the rest, died like the rest, and learned all the pain of the bleaching. Our game had become our reality, and no longer could we tire of its fun and return to another one. Oh, Phrasma. But how? It's all so sad. My thoughts are scattered, crying all over. You realize that goes shaken. It seems to be one of those rare moments that the gift of speech is lost to him. But this is not at all how it's I suppose it happened. Respected say, I understand that your condition does not allow for long conversations. Or perhaps you could tell me. The ghost listened to him with an airy attention. Of course I could. I could do many things. I tried many ways to open the portal. Everything except the sacrifice. A little blood would come in handy. Oh. Oh. Oh god, are these specters? Oh god. Oh no. Jesus. Okay, just immune to everything. I should have just hasted, I don't know why I didn't. Oh no! Endaline! Well, that's awkward. Did I have like... Did I ever get the force bombs or whatever? I don't think I did. Oh god, are they all afraid from that? Oh man. They're all frightened. Oh! He isn't. Ekondai isn't either. Ekondai, my friend, you were also supposed to use that staff for like a little bit, okay? That was supposed to be like a permanent thing. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. What can she even do? I don't know if she has any, like, abilities that will help her here. Just try casting slow, I guess. Good luck. Hey, they failed their saving throws. That's a lot of damage. The ghost freezes, holds herself by the shoulders and sways back and forth, repeating over and over, I promised, I promised, I promised. That's rather a foolish performance, little ghost. You've staged a fine series of foolish performances. Playing the game of death, contacting an eldest not knowing for his mercy, trying to open a door that leads nowhere. But who are we addressing? Greetings, Barog. And of course you, most prestigious, persistent of researchers. We see you've solved our riddle. Jubilus holds his hands on the chest. We did. Might still fail to understand why you sent us the long way around instead of just telling us everything from the beginning. Some truths must be discovered to be known, or seen with your own eyes. The host nods at the pile of gnome's bones and the shivering ghost. Is what they told us true? About the game of death and Pharasma's punishment? Yes, one of our eldest brothers thought he could steal from a deity, and the gnomes that answered his call thought they could play at death. Death decided otherwise. Is there any way to change what happened and help the gnomes? If there is, we know nothing of it. The elders can do many things, but as you both know, it is not enough to confront a deity, especially one such as Pharasma. We have learned our lessons and do not play with the toys of others. Does that mean that this was all in vain? Of course not. The journey is often more important than the destination. Be satisfied with the secret you have won. The day I can simply be satisfied with something, I'll bleach. You said we've learned our lessons, so you're also one of the eldest hosts. Hear laughter from under the hood. Oh, we're tired of answering this question, and the many others that follow it. Ask us again next time, especially since the next time for you will be one of the first times for us. Why are you here? That's the right question at last. As I suspect you realize, there's no way to save all gnomes from the bleaching. You cannot return them to the first world and restore their connection to their homeland. And even if they were a sufficiently desperate and powerful creature ready to do it, their actions would not be looked on mercifully by the Lady of the Graves. Though it cannot be done for all, it can still be done for one. We are ready to offer this gift as a token of our appreciation for your exciting adventure and our solution to the riddle. You hear, Sir Jubilost? You personally may become reconnected with the First World. You won't be entirely protected from the death if you remain in Golarion, but you will forever be spared from the bleaching. Whenever you visit the First World, which we are aware you desire passionately, then you will be as immortal as any Fae. Jubilost fixed his glasses nervously, the only chink in his nonchalant facade. If this gift cannot help the whole gnome race, then I have no need for it. Of course, I'm not immune to vanity, but I've always been ready to share the burden of mortality with the others who bear it on their shoulders. I'll even keep wearing these stupid glasses. I'll survive without the immortality of the First World, and face the bleaching when it comes, as all gnomes have done before me. I can't believe I'm hearing this. The same Jubilost who spoke of his gnome servant with such contempt is rejecting immortality because he can't help all the gnomes in the world? Admit it, it's just another grab for attention, isn't it? Such a hypocrite. Wow, Octavia, chill. Let us assume for a moment that I've changed, matured. Jubilost avoids looking at Octavia, but it's obvious how hard it is for him to say this and simultaneously avoid saying something rude. And this is not just about immortality. Exploring the First World is my dream, but as we all know too well, it's mortally dangerous. This gift of the host would be the best protection for me in my journeys, but no, this isn't going to happen. You're doing the right thing, Jubilost. Principles are right. Great, can I receive Jubilost's gift instead? I'll just do this one. And I'll hold true to my first instinct. I do not need this gift. We aren't easy to surprise, but you managed it very well. A rejection is a rejection, but gifts of the eldest are not easy to withdraw from the world. They must find an owner somewhere, one way or another. So what should we do now? To whom shall we grant what has been promised? Maybe the gift will help say, the exhausted ghost deserves some peace. That's a worthy idea. What say you, host? Can you grant the ghost peace instead of giving me immortality and everything that goes with it? Thousands year old insane ghost again? Well, why not? But we will do much more than simply give her peace. You'd be surprised how little difference there is between nowhere and here now. She will open the her door just when she was always meant to. You have rejected the gift, Jubilos Narlotrope, but we will not leave you without any reward at all. We offer you a trifle, the chance to do something glimpse eternity in the corner of your eye, just as we do. Now you can remember the history of things. Those who wander searching for mysteries and ancient relics might find this skill useful. And now, farewell. When you finally succumb to the bleaching, you may remember this moment. I wonder what you will think then. Only time knows. I believe it. I feel it again. The first world, our home. I don't know if I can save you from death, my friends, but at least we will die at home. Okay. Okay. Did Jubilos like get like a buff or something from them? No, not that I can see. What about that? What you get if he becomes half Fey? We can always look that up. Oh. To be lost Fey. Teleport to Bagholm. Is there no... Is there like a follow-up question of this thing? Next question, door to nowhere. The character has a special connection to the first world once per day. If she does in the first world or location directly linked to it, she may be resurrected with the half of their spirit restored. Ow. That's a bit boring. Bagstab? We have a Bagstab though. Bagstab is like... right here. It's in the Camelands. Yeah. We can have something Baghdad too. Bumps over Baghdad. Alright, let's do a little bit more kingdom building. I'm pretty sure after this curse, some stuff is gonna happen, so... sucks that we... This feels like... it feels like I'm lagging behind a little bit, but hopefully it will all work out fine. Wait, what was he doing? Military strength? Oh! Yeah, wait, why weren't they just doing this? Megavanen. Are the entire games worth it in your opinion? I'll have to see how the entire game plays out, but I'm gonna assume not really. Not unless they lead to like further options, I would say. Which I don't know if they do either.
Because like one of them is like you get like it costs like 1,500 and you get +4. So think about the amount of per month. I think it's 1,500 for +4 per month. It's like you need what? You need 50 months or something for it to pay back. No, not 15 months. You need 10 months to get 40 back. Yeah, I don't know. It's like 1,500 months or something. Crazy like that, right? No, that's stupid. It's like 400, 500. Yeah, roughly, give or take. So I don't think so, but they might lead to other options. Hey, since my BP get back in 38 months or like, yeah. But I would say they're worth doing early, though, you know what I mean? Like, the earlier you get those, the better. Yeah, I mean... let's upgrade some buildings before we do this. Let's just spend some BP and upgrade a bunch of buildings. Can I see, like, is it like an easy menu? I reckon there's be like... Oh, okay, there is, yeah. Megavonen. Marina. Megavonen. Dude, I have... Oh, we have new stuff here. I didn't think about that. Barbarian Arena? Muslim culture when located in a settlement with kobold, troll, or goblin quarters. Oh! Ooh! We have kobold quarters up here, I think. Alright, let me quickly open my Photoshop thing. This is like the last one we'll have to do, I think, because these are like the... Presumably the last available buildings. I opened up the wrong thing. Okay, so what do we have? Black market, I think we already have, right? Did I put black market there somewhere? It sounds familiar, but I don't see it anywhere. Alright, let's start at the top. Aviary. Can you only... Oh, this means I have one of it, right? I assume? Yeah, we have one right there. Oh yeah, that's a nice way to see if you have a building or not. Possibly come in establishment that is a city hall. Okay. Is bank on the thing? I don't even want to put it there. It's too much work. Oh, we can put an arena down for sure. This is like a cool thing to have. 6 and 6, sure. Well, that's pretty expensive. Holy moly! It's gonna be one every 30 days, but president is with the bandits more times than common folk in events that increase community rank. I know that we've seen this before, it's garbage. So exotic garden. Town hall, plus consideration a museum, plus to arcane and not just a university. It counts as a park. Counts as a park. Oh god. Are you not beer entertained? There's like a lot of this stuff is just like they could have done a way better job with the city building stuff. But this feels like a little bit like stupid the way it's like laid out. It's like you don't know what buildings you'll get and when you'll get them. So it's impossible to plan out. So you kind of just have to like go for things and hope for the best, I guess. I do need we do need espionage, right? We're kind of suffering a lot on espionage right now.
What do we need the most? We need Taking the right is our role, right? We need arcane, stability, culture, and espionage. You like being able to turn them? Yeah, I don't know why that's not like an option. It's pretty stupid. We should probably just build 2 noble villas here, right? They give us like 2 things we need. I think. Oh no, they don't. Never mind. They give us relations. We need espionage though really badly. We're also supposed to be able to sort. They're like, oh, can I sort by like what stat they give? Espionage is this thing is the anvil? Let's see here. Brothel. We already have a goblin quarters there, but I guess we could make 1 more. Kobold quarters. Can make some kobold quarters. Librairie. Let's see what's going on in our other places. We can probably make like a kobold quarters in every area. I wish there was like a list. There's no list of all the areas you own, right? I guess we'll start here and then we'll make our way down. Brewery. What do we care about again? We care about culture, stability, and arcane. Culture, stability, arcane. What shard uses espionage? Shrine? Is there a shrine here? We can build a monument with a shrine next to it. Okay, there's a shrine. Oh, yeah, sure. I don't actually know how many houses I need to, I've been doing what's the worst town in England, and now I have a settlement named Packham. Bombs over Packham? Bombs over Packham. They've upgraded these people, and surely they will give me better items, right? Surely. Is that ham made from pecking birds? Yeah. Peckham. Peckham. Bend it like Peckham. I think you can make multiple Kimiel's shop. Let's see here. Manjon. Mages Tower. I'm going for building, like, loyalty is doing really good, I think, yeah. So I'll be building at least 1 kobold. We'll do 1 kobold, 1 goblin quarters here. Put that there, and we'll put the kobold quarters right next to them. This is oh, no, goblin quarters right next to them. They give the same. It's next to the River Peck, and there probably was a Hammond there during Jon Dane times. Those are my favorite times, the Dane times. Oh, this isn't... Oh, we can't really do anything here because it's not upgraded. That's full. I've used over 2,000 Enda bucks on this so far. We're not even like... We're still missing a bunch. Can't upgrade anything either, and this place is full. Oh man, that's a lot of points. Straight down the drain. What's the thing? Is it Watchtower? Yeah, Watchtower. Alright, we have to... I don't remember. Oh yeah. We did this one because we couldn't build anything there. We're missing... 3 areas? Missing 3 areas. 4 areas. It never ends. That's almost $7. Wow, that's way more if you think about the potential value, which I think is important in a time like this. The potential value there is like it's endless, essentially. Can't upgrade that, huh? Alright, let's do the same thing here. We'll build a goblin quarters. And a goblin quarters. Two more arrows to go. Let's see if we can make us completely broke as we get there. Let's see. Same thing here. Goblin quarters. Goblin quarters. I should make sure we have an aviary everywhere too. I didn't think about that. Ah, why is this place so stacked? Did I do this? Wait. I think I just entered the wrong place. I think I went here when I meant to go all the way up here. Yeah, I did. Alright. Let's go Watchtower right there. And then you can have yourself a herbalist house with a monument and a shrine. Enjoy, buddy, enjoy. And hopefully I can take 7 days now to rank one person up before we have to deal with some main story stuff. I would like to rank them up way more than that though. TBQH. Add new lands to the kingdom, oh. Ooh. Failure. Yeah, and listen. Ghost Rail, there's not much I can do. Disaster? Oh, man. Hey, success, good job. I'm proud of you. Hey, success, good job. I'm proud of you. Failure. Roll a 7. Hey, success, good job. I'm proud of you. Oh god, an unusual visitor has arrived. Of course. Wait, so what's the... The truth, this is the part of governance I like the least, right up there with the term annexation. Perhaps it's a good thing that I'm not a queen. My peace-loving nature wouldn't last long on the throne. What new land? Oh, that's the Strange Visitor, probably. That's like a main story spoiler. Chief, we need to talk. This looks nothing like a mirror from behind. There's a problem in our army. The mages and warriors have been challenging one another to find out who's tougher. The competition is worse than it was when you came to power, so they had to stop a knife fight. Sooner or later, blood will spill and someone will die. I can always feel death in the air. If you don't want to watch your warriors kill one another, you should do something. So from appointing someone to beat the crap out of the idiots. It's time to show the mages that the soldiers are real power in your army. Divide the army and appoint a second general. I went for Chevold, the infantry officer. He was the very first Brevoy swordmaster in our army. He proved himself in the war with Numeria. When the mage officer Sepha hears about this, just stop causing trouble. Sure. That seems like a bad idea, but hey. Chevold will make a good general. I'll train him myself. If he survives, he'll be strong and as a bear and smart like me. I mean, he's a sword lord at least, so he got something going for him. Oh, hello. Is this the Fared? Wait, does he have a dwarf inside him? A strange golem enters your children's room. It's seriously hurt, barely moving its legs and swaying as if drunk. Help us! Help! Help! Oh, is that a rim? You're gonna destroy it with the hand? Harim, a frowning Harim quickly responds. How do you like that? Again, someone needs our help, and again, it has to do with golems. Does any of this seem familiar, Barog? Those simpletons from the Shege clan must have dug up something else. Got themselves into trouble again. Priest's remarks are punctuated by terrible clacking sounds. The golem collapses from the floor in pieces. I warned them they were wooing death. I warned them. Let's return to that little fortress that they couldn't get inside and see what's happened to them this time. Yes, we can go and check on them. This don't go without me, alright? I want to see them with my own eyes. See what catastrophe they brought this time. All the while praying to their Torag. Sure. Turags. Flame it on the moonlight. Swordplay mastery. Press your over the bonus of on the Kingdom's relation rank. There is no bonus for 1 to 4 ranks. Plus 1 bonus ranks. Oh, okay. That seems great. Oh, look at Amiri. She's a god right now. Amiri is very, very guten Tag. The max level has to be like 20 or something, I assume. Like I don't know what else it could be. I can't imagine it goes infinitely, right? Like there has to be like some max. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, here, Lost War Fortress. That's 20 hours. Oh, but if I travel up here, I should be waitlist. Yeah, 6 hours. Why am I still hurt? God damn it. Oh, I should have replaced Tristan too. Now we have 2 clerics with us. There's no shot we're not gonna fight right now, but hey, let's go look, I guess. Down here, please help him. Up here?
Consider
Oh.
me. I'm not afraid.
Are they all mad now? Ah, just a zombie.
This is for you.
I should have hasted. I should have used Inspire Courage. Didn't make a difference. Why would I have haste there? Oh no! Idaret. Ay. Ay, 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 ay. You're supposed to do it like this, by the way. Just for future reference. Yeah. Beyond the open gate, you find a strange room that looks more like a workshop than the entrance to a fortress. Across the room, by the far wall, there's a metal throne. In front of it, Jarmul the Shege, who you know well. In one hand, he holds a steel scepter, and the other a sacred symbol of Torag, instead of two shimmering jewels, which you recognize as the hearts of the anvil and the adamantine golem. The paladin's face is twisted by a grimace of pain and strain. You're here, help me overcome these golems. I took the scepter from the empty throne over there, but it seems my command over the golems is lacking. Without control over the golems, we'll all die. I have to help. I told you it would end like this, but you were dying for a legacy. And what is that legacy worth? An army of golems? What is worth to come all this way just to meet your death? Wouldn't it have been easier to just choke to death in your mountains at home? Ooh. One of the golems turns its metal face to you and speaks in harmony. You all deserve to die, thieves and imposters. By what right do you command this fortress? This is the Shege clan. They are the rightful heirs of the builders of this fortress. They are not Shege, they are nameless cowards. Only I, Ophel Shege, am worthy of bearing this clan's name. Ophel Shege? But you're my great uncle. When our clan left this fortress, you and your golems stayed bound to protect it. Come to your senses, ghost. We're your descendants. You are no one. The real Shege would have never abandoned their creation. Those who left forever lost their right to bear this proud name. And you have the nerve to come here, to this fortress, which was built from the blood and sweat of your grandparents, and abandoned by your unworthy fathers. Ha! You will die here together with your henchmen. Golems, attack. Grinding his teeth, Jarmul lifts a scepter above his head. I'm doing everything I can, but its will is too strong. Destroy the golems. Harim, you must unmake this throne. I owe you nothing, neither you nor Torag. The gate behind you close with a clang. You will all die. You will die. You will die. Just pit them through. Rimosi, Travisi. Can they actually go up here to this and do something? It doesn't look like it. Animosi, Travisi. I don't know what to do against these dudes. Shoot them, I guess. Here, death.
Who knows? I think we're just gonna stay. Alright, like, but this is gonna be a waste, it feels like, but hey. What can you do? Handle the aggressive golems. Immune. Yeah, it's not too shocking. Oh, what are you? Why is that other guy moving for free? That's a bit freaky. Oof, 35 sneak attack, that's pretty good.
I'm glad you dead.
Oh my god.
Repent.
You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now.
I'll fight if I have to.
1 damage.
Left yourself exposed.
Goes for your feet. The ghost stands inside, shaking his fist at you. Vandals, you have any idea how much time I spent creating them? Grinding his teeth, the paladin stands up. The magic jewel in his sacred symbol glow like red and blue flames. My silent ghost, in the name of Torag, I forbid you from harming the living. Be gone! That's it. Thank you, my friends. I couldn't have done it without you. Hurry, please, don't make the throne so that this ghost has nowhere to return. What am I, an errand boy? Go there, I'll make this. Where are you twirling me around? Perhaps I should drop to my knees before Torag. Don't argue. Do it, or this battle might be pointless. Arim, I beg you. Get your pride and help him. The ghost might be banished, but who knows what other deadly surprises he prepared for us. Arim, I have no intention of giving you orders. Forgive me for expressing myself so poorly. I humbly ask you to help me as a friend and ally. Some friend? Harry mumbles angrily, but then looks at you with the question on his face. I don't know, should I help him? Yeah, sure. We already destroyed everything else, so might as well continue on our path of destruction. Oh. Fine, alright, but it's the last time I'm helping you, understood? Harry approaches the throne with the skeleton and strikes it with his fist. 1 blow, 2, and 3. And the throne crumbles into pieces with a clanking sound, leaving another jewel shimmering purple. Thank you. The paladin was beginning a speech, but Harim interrupts him. You're welcome, you're welcome. Now go back where you came from. Hope you're to make up something useful from the pieces. Jarmund lowers his head. As you say, Your Highness, the Shea clan thanks you. We all are in your debt. I'm afraid we'll have to forget the treasure of your ancestors and return home in disgrace. Farewell. Arya watches the paladin coldly. So much effort, so much suffering, and for what? They built themselves a crypt and nearly buried themselves in it. Torag. You inspire your children to build such things. Then they don't know how to get rid of them. Fools. Alright, let's go. I'm going to stand here. I wonder if last time we got like 7,000 for the main quest before. I wonder if that's like an indicator that this wasn't like the last main quest. There's like one more quest with Harim.
Would be kind of crazy, that was effect though. Flaming burst adamantine dwarven Urgrosh. Wait, can Amira even wield that? I don't know. If Amira can wield it, then it's good. Oh. Arim exits the dungeon without looking back. His face bears a strange expression, a pensive half-smile. Hello, Barrow. I think I've just realized something. Something very, very important. But I need to ponder it further. Let's talk about this later after we return to the capital. No one asked. I'm gonna do a freestand check. Adamantine Dwarven Urgors that fit person into the deck the halls Christmas melody. Adamantine Dwarven Urgors fa la 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 like that. Take the thing behind the combat log. La 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 la. A random encounter. Try to avoid. Evade. Harry's probably going to be out here, I would assume. Probably going to be in his usual hunting grounds. I accidentally pushed my table too far forwards. Looks like I have very little room here right now. Hydration, thank you so much, buddy. Much appreciated. This is such a good effect, what they did here. Like, this is something I would love if they did more in this game, honestly. It's over, yes. I thought I was free of my past burdens when I accepted Grotus' truth into my art, but it's only now that I've become truly free. You know, Barog, I used to hate them all so much. The dwarves who ousted me, the gods who rejected me. Now I look upon this, and I barely remember their hatred. How pathetic they are with their pride and their stubbornness. Building their toys to die among them, powerless to unmake the things they've made. I'd laugh, but in fact it makes me want to cry. But on the other hand, I thought, how should I put it? Harry wraps his beard around his fist. My gift, wherever it came from, the gift to destroy, to help others create. Perhaps my god does something similar. Everything that has a beginning has an end as well. One day, Grotus will be free and destroy this world. But imagine what will happen then, after the end. Perhaps a new beginning, a new creation, a new world? Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, thank you, Barog. Without you, I would have kept going in circles while resentment and hatred gnawed at me from the inside. You helped me find peace, and I swear by Grotus, I won't leave you side until it's our turn to crumble to dust. May have made a mistake. It's a pity we didn't have time to find out who, according to Dwarven law, has the better claim to the fortress, the living or the dead. I don't care about Shaggy and their arguments, but I'm glad you got something out of this. Mortals are stupid, ridiculous and pathetic. That is true for Shaggy, and for me and you as well. But sometimes the lesson can be learned from their swarming. A shadow of higher truth in the earthly dust. I care not who won the fortress. What draws my mind are the thoughts of my place in the world, and a true meaning of serving Grotus. Destroying, creating something new from the pieces, and destroying it again. Is that what you're doing now, here, in the Stolen Lands? You built your kingdom upon the ashes of countless predecessors. Honor this when you have time. Never speak to me, or my bear ever again. You weirdo. Freak. Scoundrel. We're halfway to leveling up. I don't think I have time for another upgrade though. We can see, we can try and see what happens. I think it's gonna start being mean to me. It's gonna start bullying me if I try.
Without a doubt.
Probably new main story after this, I would assume. Even though I feel like I could keep ranking these guys up for at least another like 200 days. I'm gonna assume that we have another main story coming up. All right, let's see what happens if we try though. Do you have anything else we want to get here? We don't care about this. Protectors of the land, protectors of the land. One has the land, the other has a protector. 50% chance? I'll take it. I probably shouldn't do the general again. The general's doing pretty good. Let's do Warden. Warden is doing the worst by far. Let's see if it's okay. Let's save before I do this. Okay, let's... Nope. God damn it. I guess we're just skipping then. I had nothing better to do. A group of citizen druids who consult druids are offering to help the king. They wish to carry out various orders which currencies. Oh, the swordtail's the only one that can like really do this one. A renowned Hametomancer, an alchemist who studies blood, wants to find out the gift of the sorceress passed on through generations and now needs to look upon the blood samples. He's looking at a generous patron. Sure, I mean I can... Otherwise, surrounds this concerning magic in the future, okay. We've captured a spy. You'd be surprised to learn where he came from. He's from Daggermark, the capital of espionage and intrigue in the River Kingdoms. My agents were seeking this client, but she made her to contact herself. She wants to come over to us, but don't celebrate yet. It may not have occurred to you, but her entire story, which would be so convenient for us, might be a ruse. I'm not sure she's under the orders to insinuate herself as a double agent. I don't think it would be help to deliberately feed her lies. What if she decides to sell us out? Simple greed must never be overlooked. We could take a hostage, someone significant to her, but what if she's not sentimental? The safest bet is advanced magical brainwashing. I couldn't guarantee the security for her personally, however. Jesus Christ. Sure, I will oversee the magical date myself. Hopefully it won't affect your mind too much. But I know one thing for sure. After this, we won't stand a chance of becoming fellow scholars. Oh, listen, Dribbles, that's weird, but hey, listen, Barrow doesn't know much about this brain magic stuff, so... Is that an item I've already gotten like a million times before? Ooh, a punching dagger. +5 shock agile dagger. Gives able to cast harm spells, but as a 15th level cleric. Jesus Christ! Hello? First of all, can I mirror wield that thing? No, she can't. I didn't think about that. But, I mean, but he has a specialization in kukris, that's the thing. This is insane. It's worth 53,000. That's a lot of building points. Wait, 150. Oh, the harm is 150 damage. Okay. Oh. Economy. See, plus one every time Mr. fails to resolve the situation. Okay. This is pretty decent.
Just gotta wait for him to be done with the ashes and dust thing, which is done with the other day. There we go, creeping death. Well, I think we need, oh, I didn't animal to this one. It's a DC 35, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Well, we're spending coins on this. 95% chance, cannot possibly fail. While we're doing that, loyal spies. Hey, here, buddy. Enjoy. And I think we gotta head to Bold Hilltop, I'm pretty sure. To kill some stuff. Oh no, there's no... There's no... oh, we need to go to... Yeah, we do. What shout? So we're still missing 2 areas for like purchase that I know about. But like, I wonder like how much of the game we have left. Oh, time to do a lot of buffing. Seven. Animosi Travisi. Wait, did this run out? Oh, that's awkward. No. Cast it on yourself, you weirdo. Yeah.
Share your trouble.
Alright, let's get information and then we'll cast Firebrand and you will cast Haste. We'll run up. Hello there, you beautiful little thing. What's your name? Immense Mandragora. Ow. Oh my god, my strength! No, Barrow, you can delay. I think you should... Actually... Wait! Why's Pushka so hurt? What happened? Did they do damage to her? I'm gonna hide behind Pushka. I'm gonna heal Pushka. You should delay until this thing is gone. Ow!
Tear them apart!
The swarm seems pretty no bueno, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm a big fan of the swarm. Oh, but we're doing like fire damage on each hit. I don't care what you said, I mean, there's no more swarms, por favor. Oh my goodness, we're all gonna be like negative everything. That was a lot of attacks. Are you gonna try to stunning blow, you weirdo? Stunning blow this. I didn't see that guy. Marquee, that's a light. Wait, what? He just went. Okay, I'll take it. How? Why?
Repent!
Oh, I think I skipped my turn too quickly there or something. I got 1 diamond. Okay, dude. Hey, was it pretty much just Pushka and the other dude that failed on these? -7 and Ekubo is at a -4, okay. That was as bad. It looked way worse when they were doing it to me. Damn, those were lucky rolls. Are we gonna do 3 once in a row now or something? There we go. That should make everyone be good as new, yeah. I love that. Adrisci notorinos. I gotta go pee.
Without a doubt.
We're about to enter into new territory though. We go in here, then we hit this button once. Of course, this is hidden grip in death. And now when we do this, you should come talk to me, I think. Oh, never mind. Okay, interesting. Drink to drop, the hero reward. Let me go pee. I'll be right back. Alright, video gaming folks. Let's see what's going on in our little kingdom of kingdoms. The Cobblestone Druids. Heroes Reward. So DC 27, so they should have like a 50% chance, right? 4%. I can do this, only I can do this. 1 of Ghost Ray. So we should have time for both this one and for this one. This one is a 50% chance. Let's do that. Okay, wait, let's level someone up then. Let's level that guy up. Hey! Succeeded. Hey, succeeded. Hey, succeeded. Lindsay excitedly waves around a letter written in a neat handwriting on expensive stationery. There we go. I've news. Take a look. Irveti, King of Pitax, sent you an invitation to the Russia tournament. We're not going to miss it, right? And you're taking me? Of course. Your Royal Highness, the much esteemed and illustrious Berog, tamer of Dunsword and the Stolen Lands, hero of the battle against the barbarian hordes of Flintlock grasses, etc., etc., etc. I'm happy to hereby invite you to the Rushlight Tournament, the most important social event in the River Kingdoms, where the whole region's upper crust will gather to mingle and have some innocent fun. The tournament, as always, will take place on the shore of the Rushlight River. I eagerly await your arrival and look forward to the chance to finally meet you in person. Cordially yours, Castruccio Irovetti. All the high society of Pitax will be there, including people from the academy, maybe even Headmaster Atalana Gitaran. I'd love to see her face when she hears about the book Professor Eobol is writing with me. What is this tournament? Irovetti holds once in several years. Guests come from all over the neighboring kingdoms, Mivon, Gralton, Brevoy. I haven't been there personally, but I hear it's a lot of fun. What can you tell me about Pitax and its king? Well, I imagine a roadhouse full of pirates, mercenaries, smugglers, spies, and other gentlemen of fortune. They're drinking to their success, talking business, buying, selling, hiring, and choking, burying. Now take this roadhouse. And imagine the size of a kingdom. House Pitax before Irovetti. Now imagine some unknown bard enters the roadhouse, pulls off a few shady deals, and suddenly became its owner. Everything is the same as it was, but now the walls are covered with portraits of the owners. A brass band plays music every night. A juggler with a pet bear walks around the room. Gnome stripper dance on the tables. Barmen sell a variety of racy substances from Numeria beyond its bear. That's Pitax now. If Irovetti owns it once several years, why did he wait until now to invite me? How would I know what's going on in Irovetti's head? Maybe he just thought you weren't important enough as a baron, but now you're bona fide king. His equal, you could say. There's no reason not to invite you to what he considers to be a major social event of the year. Are you sure that this isn't a trap? It certainly is possible. There's definitely some catch here. This is Irovetti we're talking about, after all. But I doubt he'd try to kill you at his own festival, with business partners from all his neighbors present. He's more likely to try to sell you on some fraudulent deal or another. So keep your eyes and ears open and don't sign anything. Irovetti can go straight to the abyss with this tournament. Right back that I won't be attending. Interesting. Well, if I had time, why not? Great, trap or no, it'll be a ton of fun. You will take me with you, right? Pretty please. Akondaio looks so stylish. Bad news. The hunters are terrified of a giant bullet, a real mean one. Even the locals are trouble, you were warned. But now there's a new concern. I've heard several complaints about the slums on the outskirts of the capital. They say only thieves and beggars live there. They say we should tear down their huts and send them away, and the city would be cleaner and safer for it. Egan shakes his head, but the poorer have nowhere to go. They just find a new place and build new huts, even shabbier than before. My advice? Lift up the slums from the mud. Hire those who live there as builders. Teach them to dig wells and waste pits, to pave the roads and put their street lamps. Then, once they're done cleaning their district, hire them to start work on the next one. Give these people jobs and decent homes, and there won't be a thief among them. Akondaio is a man of my mind. You should focus on causes, not the consequences.
you'll begin at once. That's a great idea. Oh god, who's this? Rudrin Shaggy looks much better than it did on your first meeting. Back then, she completely stand for the wounds. She completely stand for the wounds she received fighting the golem. Now there was some proudly to attention before you polished armor. Your Highness, my dear Sir Harim, deeply respect the service of Grotus. The Shaggy clan has sent me to express our gratitude for everything you have done for us. I represent you with this humble gift. We crafted this for Sir Harim personally, from the metal of artifacts made by him. Rudrim hands a small but heavy helm to Harim and bows. Harim frowns, trying to hide his confusion, then nods and accepts the gift. Well, I'm glad you're all right. It's nice to see someone manage to make something useful out of those worthless scraps.
Iravetti, king of Pitax, invited our king to a tournament. But why? A demonstration of neighborly amiability, perhaps? Unlikely. The ruler of Pitax was renowned for his devious guile.
I don't think it's going to be that guileful. That's I hate to be like the bearer of bad news here, but culling the herd, culling the herd. You are a nerd. Culling the herd. %31 chance, though. He's still busy. A technical issue. 35% chance, yeah, no go with that one. The power of blood. Blood. Drink till you drop. Ekondai is free. There you go, buddy. Wait a little bit for this one. I don't want to spend all my coins on stuff that I don't care too much about. All my Enda bucks.
Without a doubt.
Choucha choucha. I'm gonna go sell before we leave.
I can see my destination.
Hello, goblins.
Focus on the goal.
Oh, that's what Harim got. He got a new helmet. Oh, I got. Wait. Let me get some wisdom and charisma. Jesus. Let me look at my little table that I made. Not this one. Battle Brothers. Charisma and what does it give us? Wisdom? Charisma and wisdom. So Jod needs wisdom. Octavia needs charisma. And so does Lindsay. Oh, Valerie. Valerie, Lindsay, and Octavia. Oh, she's good on that front. Lindsay is good on that front. Probably Valerie then. This is wisdom and charisma though. I should give Lindsay this helmet. I should give Valerie this one. Alright, let's go over to magic items real quick, I guess, to see if there's anything here. Actually, let's sell most of the garbage first, actually. Never mind. She's so dumb. Wait, who's dumb? Valerie? This is a great weapon, but I'm never gonna use this. Like, this might be nice on Nook Nook, but I'm never gonna use it. Let's just be realistic there. That's nice, but I can't use it. Ooh, but these though, those kukris.
Kukri 1 and Kukri 2. We're gonna use these on Nook Nook for sure. 5k, 5k. And now these are worth 18,000, sure. Menace. What? It's really bad. Deceiver. All stealth skill checks and the ability to cast displacement spell. Okay. Not bad. A lot of good, like, daggers and stuff. Wait. Oh yeah, never mind. Is Valerie that dumb? I don't. What were his stats even? I mean, she doesn't. I guess she doesn't seem like the smartest knife in the drawer. This is what now? This is wisdom. That's intelligence as well. Anyone in intelligence? Varn does. Gotta equip him, and the Magister does. Yeah. Wait, does oh, because with Ekondayo, I gave him the Constitution thing. I'm min-maxing the kingdom building with Ekondayo right now. I was gonna use that. Well, technically, I could use it on. No, we don't need it on. Avia. Plus for the Constitution. What cloak is I using? I'm actually fine with that. I think. I'll have him wear these two. Does anyone else need Constitution, or is it just him? No, it's just him. Okay, well, there's where the bonus of strength here. Don't care about this frozen hat, even though it looks pretty cool. Hello again. Halla, sjef, hvordan går det? Går det helmaks, Logan? Nei, går det helmaks? Det gjør det. Skal jeg putte litt lenger bort? Logan? Hæ? Hva sa jeg? Her. Logan. Logan. Der. Logan. Der. Så legger jeg der. På det, vet du. Vi må der. I'll look at that. Doggy treat, nice. Doesn't matter for class, but plus 2 skill points for a fighter and no 13 in for combat experience. It means they swing shit and ignore all but power attack stuff. Yeah. I mean, I turn into kineticist, so. Doggy treat. Hold on, log in. Look at this. Huh? Hold on. Come here. Her. Again. Her. Oi, stå. Stå. Nei, du. Stå. Stå. Ja. He's being so gentle about it. wait, no, stoppa. Huh? Everything good? Oh. Up hands. Oh. Good luck on the case, or I think we got him. But I still think there's a treat under there, so I guess... He's like a cat the way he moves his paws. Alright. Video games. While we're here, might as well buy some building points, right? They'll come in handy in the future, I don't have to run back here. I'm not addicted, you're addicted. Everything good? This is our party? Yeah. We're good with this. Alright, so we have a new main quest, finally, and it's all the way down here. But we can cross the river right here, I believe. Wait, what is this? Lower Baggerton. Are you kidding me? Let's just... I need to know what it is. Oh, it's Valerie, okay. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff happening too. That's a problem. Onto the hunters. You can do it, Tristan. I believe in you. Sure, you can do that. I believe in you. I wish this was sorted into, like... sorted into problem and opportunity as well. That would be very nice. Oh god, what is he doing back there? He's so offended right now, I guarantee. He's like, I saw him put a treat under there. I saw it happen. That's to be here somewhere. I can smell it. I smell it in my fingers. Woo. Smell it in my toes. Nothing escapes me except the fact that I took the treat out for him.
I will guide.
Thank it. Is there nothing here? Dog's just so dumb. Logan in particular is not the brightest dog in the drawer, if you know what I mean. Like when I do it, sometimes I have like a toy, right? And I'll do the fake throw thing, and I'll throw the toy. Logan will go. He'll pick the toy up, right? Then for some reason he drops it, like maybe he's going to pee or something. Then he'll run over to me and he'll be like, "Where is it?" And I'll be like, "Logan, it's there." And he'll be like, "You got it? You got it?" And I'm like, "No, you dropped it." And that will go on for like 5 minutes until I either have to like pretend to throw it, like I'll do this and like that, and then it like runs in that direction and like randomly finds it, or I have to automatically go pick the ball back up again. Look, it's probably like, sir, did you just undo all my hard work? No object permanency, basic ass mammal. I mean, he's decent with some stuff, but yeah, that stuff in particular is not his strength for sure. I love when the game does this to me. There's not a fight. Not a fighter. Let's at least do this. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it doesn't realize that he got his treat. It was like, sir, I just want the treat. The one I was promised. I don't know if it's gonna be worth all my buffs, but I don't know. There we go. This lasts for a very long while now, though. The same with Mage Armor. Hey, the awesome Todd, how are you doing, buddy? Yeah, we'll do those buffs. I don't need to do anything more. Let's just see what happens there.
Serves you right.
They summoned a huge water elemental. Let's see if that helps.
I grant you death.
Oh! 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 I should do haste, but can I even hit everyone with haste now? I can. I am Pirog Beer Man. She's one hit away from death. Lindsay? Amiri. Was that it? Was that all there was to this Curse of Forgotten Land? Really? That's it? I mean, I guess to be fair, that encounter could be pretty hard. For some people. That's a little bit disappointing. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! I guess we're heading out. King Erovetti, oh my god, he looks way different than I thought he would. I don't even know. He looks like Conan the Barbarian got like went to like a royalty shop and had a makeover. Oh god. One second. Let me fix this stupid. I shouldn't need it in the back. I could just have it down here. There we go. I need your crown, your cloak, and your motorcycle. How did you think he would look? I don't know, like a sniveling little like rat, like Littlefinger. Also, hello, Still Chelsea. What's up, buddy? Like Still Chelsea, like Littlefinger would be a good example. I don't know. I didn't think it look like this. This must be like cunning. Like how he looks here, I expect him to look. You know. King Aravetti greets you. Oh, it's a former adventurer. Okay. The bulky Kellet is a broad shoulder and looks to be somewhere around 50 years of age. His golden crown sits on his greasy hair above his heavily powdered face, covered in bristle, and his expensive doublet is stained with oily spots. He guffaws as he squeezes you in a bear hug, enveloping you in a mixed scent and sweat, wine, and expensive perfume.
Well, my crown-bearing brother, welcome to my home. Stuff yourself, drink, be my guest. You've proven yourself in combat as well as affairs of state. Let's see how you
affairs
do
of
at
state.
having fun.
He speaks like this. This guy's lucky his voice, because I'm gonna make him Italian like Tartuccio. Because well, my crown-bearing brother, welcome to my home. Stuff yourself, drink, be my guest. It's very lucky his voice. You're the epitome of hospitality, aren't you? But not too long ago, your spy nearly killed me. You do remember the one named Tartuccio? I'm happy to finally meet you. Hey there, Iruetti, we're only just met, and you're already checking where you want to stick your dagger? I know where you can stick something else.
Tartuccio, the short purple fellow. Ha! You're bearing a grudge about something that happened years ago.
Bro, it is years ago.
I assure you that escapade in Lady Jamandi's mansion was entirely his own arrogation. I sent him to spy on her, not to start a battle or a fire or a flood for that matter. Now don't be so spiteful. I have invited you here to put all those little grievances behind us and to establish a firm and lasting peace between our kingdoms.
Sure. I'm able to finally meet you.
It's no good for kings and queens to stay in our palaces all the time. We need to meet, be friends with one another. It's all about keeping up neighborly relations, you know. So here's the plan. First, the Fishers' Triathlon. Then a boasting contest, and in the evening, the best part, a drunken melee. In the interim, there'll be a buffet, a fair, jugglers, acrobats, all the usual entertainment. And after the melee, I'll announce the winner. And then we'll have a festive banquet and a fireworks show. Then we just drink till morning or find a tent to crawl into. Your own or someone else's, depending on your luck. By the way, a knockout such as yourself will always be welcome in my tent. Just joking. Just a joke.
Without Barrog looks, that's the stupidest thing ever. A knockout is like that's some like Omega massive hairy dude. Just covered in like grime and hair as dense as like fur.
Oh, and one more thing. I'll have to seal your sheath. This is a peaceful celebration, after all, and bullies will be kicked out immediately. It doesn't matter if it's a king who decided to kick up a row or just a shopkeeper. So behave yourself and don't start any fights while you're here.
Is it everything? I'm a druid, yes, sure, dude.
Well, I have
a
go.
bear with
If
me
you need
and a dog.
anything, talk to Nunzio Arpaia. He's my master of ceremonies, so he's responsible for organizing this mess. Have fun.
Bro. Into that too. I just don't understand what he's hoping to achieve by like tying my weapon up. Did the hunt you held was ruined? I do hope it wasn't the last one. Push me to your nation. I will do a hard save. It's been a while since we hard saved. The gnome's yellow, bloodshot eyes scan the face of the room nervously. Noticing you, he grabs you for his sealed sheet. What? Who are you? Oh, it's your royal highness.
Forgive me, I didn't recognize you. An honor, truly, a huge honor. I'm Karn Varel, a simple salesman. Who are you? I told you already, the gnome's voice rising in anger. I'm a simple salesman, not rich, not noble. Why would a king concern himself with me? He wouldn't. You dirty little thief. Wait, do I recognize this guy from somewhere? What is it you sell? What do you care, fish and the like? Who might you recommend I meet here? No one, everyone. How should I know? I'm just a simple salesman, leave me be. Yes, your highness, a great honor, go have fun. Okay, that guy's mega sus. That guy's sus enough for this entire place. Path to splendid glory. Ah, there's something gonna be posted books about him, right? Oh, Goblin Merchant. What are you doing here? New wares in a new bag. All new, all bestest. Only me be old. Can't be the bester. What are you doing here? You know, no sellers be where fair be. No one can calling us. We come here buying is. We be professional traders. Show me your wares. Lion Claw. Oak Pelt. Does it sell bags? Unfortunately not.
Without a doubt.
Several concerned dock workers crowd around a finely dressed half-elf who listens to the workers with imperious dignity. Wait, what's the Warnell DLC stuff? As we've been telling you, Judge, this is the third shipment in 2 months they've stolen from us. Can't keep that up. Doesn't matter how good the last year's business been. No cargo means no pay, and no pay means no new shipments. We've asked you to test before, and there's nothing changed. No.
Hi.
Hey, Linz. Thank you so much for your subscription for 19 gosh darn diggity months. How are you doing? How's work / studying? I don't know if you're still studying, but how's work at least? And how's COVID? How's our mutual friend COVID? Has he been kinder lately, or? I'm exhausted. Oh, I can imagine. I'm so exhausted. The half-elf patiently motions for silence. It's true that the pirates have taken route along the Pitex River and attacked several shipments heading upriver. The king has... He pauses, noticing you for the first time. He adjusts his posture to stand taller and straighter, his satchel office before continuing. King Iravetti shall address the problem soon. However, he will hear no formal complaints until after the Rushlight tournament. In the meantime, he advises that travelers downriver take care around Little Town. Until then, partake in the festivities and the king's generosity. If anyone has further questions or concerns, I am at your disposal. The gathered workers grumble and disperse, barely mollified by the response. To work on Saturday, and I think it was too soon. I'm really tired. It's a little bit stuffy nose. Yeah. Yeah, you should get as much rest as you can. A bright sash cuts across the manchest, and the thing was the magistrate of Pitax. He makes a shallow bow while keeping his head inclined upwards, as if being polite while also conveying superiority. May the king's law guide you at the Rushlight tournament today. I'm clearly addressing someone important, but I don't believe we have met. The half-elf motions to his sash. Is this a half-elf? It looks like an orc. I am Honorable Welsh Calloway, a magistrate of Pitax, judge of the people's concerns and executor of the king's justice. I overheard you talking about stolen shipment. Is there a problem? Ah, yes, that. He sets his teeth into a practiced smile. Though his teeth briefly grind together, an outbreak of the river piracy has caused some consternation among the citizens. Simply avoid or exercise caution in their little town in the meantime. Perhaps Pitax will blame the fruit on somebody who has a history of vanquishing bandits. Let us be clear, declares the magistrate, narrowing his eyes with disdain. Pitax's armed forces are entirely capable of handling these criminals. There's no need for would-be heroes or aspiring vigilantes to get involved. Much as foreign interests, I recommend enjoying the rest of the festival. How can he be so deaf to the people's woes when it comes to a judge? I knew a judge once. She spent nights butchering her own kin, then went on to become a zombie. This guy seems fine in comparison. I was sick for 6 days, then went back to work for a lovely 6-day streak. Oof. Yeah. Man, this place is huge.
I can see my destination.
But I mean, if you only have a stuffy nose, at least that's like, you know, if that's like your primary thing, at least most of the COVID symptoms seem to have dampened a little bit, which is nice. I'm gonna assume I'm like close to Iravetti's camp up here. Maybe not. 50 hours while I'm recovering from COVID. Yeah, that sounds really awful. You can't be here. This is High King Iravetti's camp. I'm aware. He's the one who invited me. We're not supposed to allow anyone in. If the king commands it, we will. But at this point, you could be a thief for all we know. Back off peacefully or I'll make you do so. I think I might be lost. I'll just be going. Damn, why is he so mad?
I will guide.
I turn old next week? Oh, it's your birthday next week? Which day? What's your official beer for the tag, as they call it? Greetings. I'll the 8th of the 8th. Don't mind me while I go into Discord real quick. Wait, how do you add messages to people? Can you not do that anymore? Wait, can you not add like a custom like note to people anymore? Did they remove that? But is that feature gone? Oh no, I had so many birthdays there. Wait, why did they remove that feature? Wait, why would they do that? It makes no sense. Oh no, because I'm in streamer mode. Of course. I was like, that would be so weird. Okay. I'll add it later. Finally be 18, yeah. Congratulations on your 18th birthday, Linz. Greetings, Your Highness. I'm Atalia Gitarin, headmaster of the Academy of Grand Arts. Welcome to tournaments. Is this your first time here? I'll be honest, I'm delighted to hear what you've done with the Bear Oaks Baglands. Not so long ago, it was little more than a hole in the ground. You brought it real civilization. Bravo. Lindsay has some interesting news for you. Yes, Professor Eobald found a refugee in our capital. And you know what? He's writing his memoirs of his time at the academy. I'm sure it'll be an entertaining read for everyone in Pitax. No, all of Aviston. A book, you say? How brave of him. I hope he doesn't neglect to include the details of his dismissal. Atel's voice's eyes cold and bone dry. What details? What do you mean? He kicked Professor Eobald out for just being too smart, didn't he? I'm sure that's exactly how he described it. They call him the insightful for a reason, after all. Anyway, forgive me, but I have no interest in discussing this topic further. If you'd like to exchange idle gossip, I'm sure you can find more willing and interesting company here, but you know to whom I'm referring. Oh. How fares the academy? Oh, just splendid. If you ever find time to visit Pitax, I'd gladly give you a tour. We're currently holding an exhibition of our graduates' works. Though it's a pity that... No, it's fine. Believe me, we have plenty worth coming to see in here. I get the impression something is upsetting you. Oh no, please don't worry. I'm just disappointed that one of our best students, 3% of Cordelon, who couldn't be here today. He could be singing in the capital, but the king chose to send him to some backcountry village called Littletown. Of course, His Highness would never scorn the town, so I'm sure we'll hear from Trebekent again. But still, I do worry. Okay, we're going to Littletown next, though. I've been waiting for this. We can drink and drive. Yes, at the same time, yeah. My summer car life. Yeah, finally. Finally, you can go to your little cabin out by the lake. Who might you recommend I meet here? Yeah, many respectable attendees today. You already know King Iravetti, of course. You should be able to speak to High Priest Dre Yarnes as well. He's truly a wise and honorable man. And if I may give you one piece of advice, beware of Karn Verel. He may be business partners with King Iravetti himself, but those who deal with him usually find themselves in a bad way. Since he showed up in the city, their captain of the guard, Irse Callis, has so much more work that Attila stopped short, covering her mouth. Forgive me, I probably said too much. What did you mean when you mentioned the circumstances surrounding Eobald the Insightful's dismissal? Forgive me, Your Highness. I'd prefer not to discuss the subject. If you're truly so interested, I'm sure there are more than a few slanderers who would gladly share all the dirty details with you. Drive fast and say parkele. Parkele vittu, satana helvete. Did I loot this? I'm so confused. Oh. Hey, a skeletal cogwheel. Dagger Marcus.
Without a doubt.
Hey, you can't be here. The hell? Why is so upset at spaghetti? Can you play Mortuary Assistant? Isn't that just like a spooky game? Isn't that the entire thing? Also, hello, Jace. A lot of people on sick leave at work, and I have checkout shifts for the next 2 days. It's going to be a fun time. But what a checkout shift means you work at night, basically. You're like the last person out the door. No one there to call you Thor. No one there to throw you on the floor. Yeah, Royal Highness, welcome to Rushlight Tournament. My name is Nuncio Arpaia, and I have the honor of being His Highness King Irovetti's Master of Ceremonies. You could say the organization of this tournament rests on my shoulders. If you need anything, I'm at your disposal.
Tell me about the Rushlight Tournament.
Since starting his reign over Pitax, His Highness King Irovetti has held the tournament once in several years, inviting guests from the high society of nearby kingdoms to attend. Today we have guests from Daggermark, Mivon, Gralton, and Timon. Unfortunately, Riverboy did not honor us with a representative this year. It is entirely possible that the recent events and the stressful political climate have put them in a less than festive mood. We were pleased to have Your Highness in attendance for the first, and I hope not the last, time this year.
What events are on the schedule?
The tournament consists of 3 contests. First, the participants will display their strength and dexterity in the Fisher's Triathlon, a tribute to local crafts and trades, so to speak. Then we'll be measuring competitors with wits and boasting contest. And there is a reason we're a cultural capital of the region after all. And finally, in the evening we'll wrap up with some mock combat in the Drunken Melee. And His Majesty will announce the winner of the tournament, and we'll all enjoy a festive banquet followed by a splendid fireworks show. He's gonna set me up, I bet that's gonna happen. Pai Gosamasu. Mortars isn't just a spooky game, right, Chase? I work at the checkout as in where. Okay, I get you to be in. Especially if the 3 people are short, it's going to be hell for those who are actually working now. I feel super bad and I don't know what to do. Oh, that sucks, Volk. I mean, we can hang out when I'm done streaming at least, which is soon to am. Spooky game with autism. I was an autism. With autopsy memes. I need to move this table like slightly back, I think. Is there anything in particular making you feel bad? I'm ready. Oh, farewell. I'm not ready. Are you ready? We better share him up with your misery. Ooh, the misery. Where do I start? At the beginning. Since your last encounter, Stefano Mosconi has put on a little weight, and his appearance has become even more festive. To approach, a polite smile blooms on his face. Where did I meet this guy? Ah, reception. Okay. Wife, it isn't King Barrow. Please allow me to congratulate you on your success. So we meet again, and not on the battlefield, assuming this tournament isn't a trap, of course. I can kill all these people. Your face disgusts me. Of course it's not. It may be hard to believe, but King Irovetti's intentions are quite honest this time. Trust me, he'll make a move sooner or later, but for now, he's invited you for a chance to see a new rival with his own eyes. I'll let you on a little secret. He actually thinks you're very highly of you. This isn't the first year the tournament's been held. Why was I just invited this year? I mean no offense when I say this, but both you and your estate were frankly inconsequential, not significant enough for our attention. But your victory at Brevoy's border and your subsequent coronation changed all that. In truth, King Aretti only invites those he identified as worthy rivals to the tournament. So Aretti considers me a rival. I didn't think I'd give him any cause for feud. The unfortunate reality is that your very existence, along with the strength of your kingdom has acquired, is close enough. What would happen were you to join Mivon against Pitax, or perhaps you might seek to extend your lands west and not stop at the border. What if merchants from Brevoy began traveling through your lands, bypassing Pitax entirely? And of course, the most important question, Moscone grins, turns predatory. Do you sit securely on your throne, or does Pitax stand a chance of expanding east? Milk. Please are honest with me, I appreciate the warning. Think nothing on it. I have great interest in seeing how events will unfold. We'll meet again. What we want. Wait, what was that book? Was that a quest book? Was that a magic item? Owner of the book reads one chapter every time on rest, granting the benefit until the next, depending on the companion of the chapter described. The chapter is about Shelburne, grants the ability to use Firebolt 3 times against level delay. The chapter about Lord Jessador grants a +5 persuasion and use magic device check. About Scrapple allows the owner to deal one additional damage on each sneak attack damage die. The chapter about Wolfgang Hyperton grants +1 himself. About Wristful Brawlstone grants an ability to make the target rage as a barbarian for 6 rounds. What about Kenneth Conan grants an ability to use Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt. I mean, Lindsay will get the most out of persuasion here, at least. All man self-help checklist. Take care of low hydration, sleep deprivation, and iron deficiency. Only when then try worrying. I might actually be a bit over dehydrated. I don't know about iron. Yeah, go grab some water. Some water? You should grab some water. An elf in leather armor scans the crowd intently. He seems to be the only one at the celebration not participating. Thus the only one beside the guard whose weapon is concealed. Your Highness, welcome to Pitax. Iresi Selisi, captain of the city guard at your service. You don't seem to be enjoying the celebration. This celebration is for you. For the city guard, it's just another work day, and right now, our work is preventing disruption of the festivities. I thought Pitax was a city without laws. Where do guards come from? Even pirates and smugglers have laws of a kind, and they need someone to keep their order. The city guard was created by the trading houses not long after the city was founded. We're paid by the citizens. Not all of them like us, but they understand things are better with us than without us. Irovetti seems to have tight grip on his power over the city. Oh yes, the trading houses hate him, of course, but well. First and foremost, he has hostages. Second, each of the families is afraid to act alone. But they're all incapable of acting together. Gaspare Licansea tried to unite them, but to no avail. Then it's probably for the best, frankly. The last thing we need is combat in the streets. Irovetti can be blamed for many things, but at least he took power quickly and without carnage. Now Irovetti's enemies have nothing to do but sit around the high priest's Drade yarns, praying for Callistra to send her giant holy wasp down to take him away. Who might you recommend I meet here? Depends on your purpose of your visit. If you're for business, well, you already know King Irovetti, of course, but it would be worth your time to speak with Gaspare Liacasenza too. The trading houses may have lost much of their former power, but they're still capable of many things. If you'd like to partake in our renowned culture, there's Anam Mede Belvara, a most famous bard in the city, and Natalia Giltaran as well, headmaster of the academy. Just take care, they can't stand one another. I hear you're not pleased with what Irovetti's rules. He rolled a 20 for 60. Not so loud, Irovetti has ears everywhere, but if your highness must know, so be it. My fellows and I serve the city, not the crown, not the trading houses, not whoever has the biggest purse, the city. This dump we call Pitax, and all the four fools who swarm around it. Former kings understood this. They're the ones who arranged it in the first place. But then Irovetti took charge and he thought the city guard would be his personal cutthroats. Once he realized that he wasn't the case, he started doing everything in his power to make our jobs harder. Now he has his personal guard he formed, We're above the law and following the orders of the barbarian. And then there's Karn Verel, with his so-called thieves guild. Scumbags flooded the entire city with Numerian drugs, blood rush extract, and the poison that turns people into mindless sheep. Our former king understood that even Pitax needed some bare minimum of order, so it falling to pieces and floating down the river, but Rivet seems on track to burn the city to the ground. Ekon frowns, but he nods to the guard affably. Virtue's heart, rotten environment. Take care, guard. Your honor will bring woe upon you. Looks like that work today, and I kind of feel like I should be checking my work lab constantly, even though I know I'm supposed to work 9 to 5 now. Should go away by just not doing work outside work hours. Ah. I mean, I assume they made it clear at work that you work from 9 to 5, right? Like, do you have any obligation at all from them to check your work laptop at other hours? Damn, this lady is
There are
hella
many
cool.
roads to success.
But I can't even speak to her. I don't, okay. I guess I would just focus on that then, right?
I can see my destination.
I see something.
Like, my sim a little bit hard to ignore, but at least then that might bring a little bit of comfort, I guess, or to me at least, like, just knowing that, you know, you have no obligation to do so.
Focus on the goal.
Who are these weirdos? Am I gonna have to kill all these people? Place your bets. Sure. I'll bet. Come, don't be shy. Witness secrets not meant for mortal eyes. Then ethereal battle within a vortex of supernatural bets. Here, place your bets. What's going on? Something special indeed. Adventure you've never seen the like. Before your eyes unfold an epic battle between the world's greatest spellcasters, Mr. Riadu, the Devil Tamer of Shellyax, versus Sin Migara, Magister of the Isern Witches. Who will win? Who will you bet on? Octavia moves very close to you and barely suppressing a laughter whispers, "Some charlatans, huh? Can I teach them a lesson? I found an interesting scroll here. Should we see how they like it?" Great idea. Go for it. Let's see what happens. Who dares interfere in one of our fights? Show yourself! To your face. No, seriously, show yourself or I'll call the guards. What are the rules of your game? You think this is just a game? I wouldn't be so sure. The rules for you are simple enough. Though, choose one of the spellcasters, place your bet. If you guess the winner, you'll double your wager. Sure. Well, this lady's gonna win, so I mean, that's easy enough. This lady is a winner. She's cooler. Oh. I told you so. Wait, what? What do you mean Mr. Aldo wins? He's not here! I got scammed. I got skammoused.
Applause, please.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. Did I speak to Arpacha? Oh, that guy, yeah, I did. My regards, King Barrow. Gasper Licencia at your service. Tell me about yourself. I'm the head of Licentia's family and master of what remains of the Iron Fox Trade House. Before Ireti took the crown, it would have been my family receiving you at our house. Alas, we're simply guests at his celebration now. Without a snout. What caused you to lose influence? It's a dark and sordid story, and I swear I'd give my life to learn the full truth of it. Pitax was founded by 4 families and ruled by their 4 trade houses for centuries. We quarreled from time to time, of course, and property didn't always change hands peacefully, but none of us would dream of impinging on another family's lawful rights. And then Ireti appeared. We underestimated him, thought him nothing more than another adventurer like the thousands of others in the region. He handled matters quickly and chaotically, with assets running through his fingers, faster than chips at a card table. His wealth grew rapidly, but he still wasn't a big fish, for a while at least. He invited representatives from all the trade houses to play cards. Nobody knows exactly what happened, but by morning he owned most of their assets, including the crown. They suspected a rigged game and sent representatives from the families to discuss the matter with him. And then a wave of disappearances rolled across the city. My brothers, the former kings of Pitax, disappeared, along with many other honorable people. And Ireti made it clear that the lives of his hostages would depend upon our obedience. He wasn't a king, and our wealth and power lay in ruin. Oh, he was king, sorry. The citizens of Pitax seem to love Iruveti. It would seem so, wouldn't it? Yet appearances can be deceiving. Yes, he's made many rich and happy. But there are many more lives that he's dragged through the mud for his own endless celebration. Trust me, there are many who would gladly put an end to his rule. But the king has so many spies that everyone's afraid of even discussing it. Ask the head of his precious academy, Atalia Gitaran, what she thinks, or maybe High Priest Ray Yarns. You'll see their mouths shut tighter than an oyster shell. Who might you recommend I meet here? I'd do better to tell you whom you should avoid. There's a gloomy, sickly-looking gnome wandering about, Kern Varel, chief of the so-called Thieves Guild. He's Ireti's primary business partner, and they understand the word business quite broadly. You said the so-called Thieves Guild. What is it he really does? Certainly not picking pockets. The fellow came from Numeria shortly after Ireti started his reign. I won't lie, Pitaxian trade houses are occasionally made some questionable deals, but before Ireti, those like Varel were driven from the city faster than you can say. First dose is free. The man is a drug pusher. He sells the blood rush extract. They say it enhances all the senses extraordinarily and evokes vivid visions, but also affects minds and could be toxic in repeated doses. I saw those who overuse it. They could not put 3 words together. Because of Varel, half the city's youth is on this trash. Take the gold. Supply poison to his subjects. Ireti's soul is black and venomous. And Ireti's pleased as punch about it. The more time the citizens spend in altered states, the fewer questions they ask. The gnome also uses his own product. It affects both the body and mind. He fears his own shadow, seeing deception and trickery everywhere. Those who deal with him hope for fabulous profits, but they more often than not end up at the bottom of the river.
I can see my destination.
Oh, here's Varel. Oh. Oh! A young man staggers towards you, his expensive doublé wet with wine. As he passes, brushes shoulders with you and starts yelling. Chris Rank will go, "Watch yourself! Who do you think you are, you pig? You trample on my foot and ruin my doublé! I'm demanding satisfaction." Please don't anger me. I've put way more people and monsters than you have bottles over the course of your wasted of a life. Get out of here while you still can. She rolled a 8. Sorry. I think someone else. Sorry, mistake. These things happen. Unopposable disappears. Yeah, that's right. Oh god. Amid the tournament's frivolity, you notice that 2 men nearby are having a heated, hushed discussion. One wears flashy clothing fit for an entertainer, whereas the other wears the steel armor and red cloak of Pitax's guard. It's difficult to hear what they're saying. Eavesdrop. Oh, ooh, these are hard. Oh, this one's way easier. We got a 34. We need a 32. Although the 2 huddle near one another, the voices only occasionally rise above the ambient laughter and music. You're able to overhear the rest of the conversation. The guard sternly chides the entertainer. I don't know quite what you're up to, Aymar, but I know what that look. You're planning something dangerous. This isn't the time, he's become harsher about. Look around you, Talvin. Aymar interjects. This celebration is just more blood and sport to cover the ongoing troubles. And we both help shepherd it along. This isn't the future we had planned for, but it's the one that the fates have dealt. Can we really stand by? He begins to raise his hand and strike a pose as if preparing to make a bold declaration. The guard's hand interjects Einar's arm, firmly preventing the train from making a scene. You know how harsh justice is these days. I've seen it with my own eyes, and it would crush me to see noble intentions harming good people, especially like you. I appreciate those feelings, I do. Aymar gently removes Talvin's hand from his arm. But what Pitax needs now is action, and I intend to act. Tenor looks up, spots you, and smiles as Talvin frowns and sadly walks away. It's a rare day that life emulates screenplays, Your Highness. Could it be that heroes have arrived in the people's time of need? Oh, heroism, that's exactly what we do. My god, I'm throat, dude. There's been so much reading. Why is there so much text in this game? Why is nothing voiced? He says in Roland's clothing, that marks him as a member of the Red-Crested Theatre in Pitax, a fellow artist. She eagerly extracts her journal. It matches the stories we could write together. What seems to be the problem? I first arrived here 5 years ago answering King Iravetti's call for artists and actors to make Pitax a new crucible for the arts. Admittedly, the king dedicated plenty of money to building new theatres and schools. Art only thrives, though, and there are visitors and patrons who pay for it. Einar sighs closer, lowering his voice, and that's where Iravetti has failed. The Pitax River is our lifeline, connecting us to the outside world. River pirates know it, and they prey upon incoming travelers. You might think the king would thwart these pirates and defend his people, but no. He's only sent escorts to protect key shipments, leaving everyone else to the pirates' depredations. This tournament, it hides how we suffer from the king's inaction. Now the king's soldiers cannot or will not vanquish the villains. What happens in these stories? He winks and gestures knowingly. That's right, heroes step in. Numerous victims have told me of the attacks, and I've pieced together the approximate location of the pirates' camp. If you can ambush and defeat them, traffic will flow, commerce will thrive, and you'll command the adoration of the boatmen. Dock workers, artists, and more. Naturally, I'm prepared to write a play dramatizing your exploits. What do you say? I'm always ready to thwart pirates, I accept. I should ask more questions. Aymar grins eagerly. Then it's settled. I'll write down the direction real quick, and when you're done, you meet me in Pitax so I can hear your account. No doubt the Magister will be pleased to stop getting piracy complaints too. He draws a roll of parchment from the scroll tube. Hope you'll arrive in time to see my latest product. Speaking of which, more late to oversee the rehearsal. God damn it. Well, that's more like it. Let's crush these pirates. And we'd better not waste time here. I don't like Pitax or his people. Everyone's always trying to cheat you or swindle you or drag you into some other cunning scumbaggery. Consider this a little preview. Good hunting. I mean, we're doing the tournament. Oh, here we go. Oh, here is some. I've decided to help you. I think we already did that. Wait, did I just get another one? Money machine. Infinite money. Wait, where did he go? Oh, it's down there. Got exit. Did he actually leave? Oh, no, he left. It's so exhausting to be exhausted all the time, yeah, for sure. Just need to try to get rest, honestly, like... If you can call in sick for work, I would just call in sick for work. Even if they get upset as spaghetti about it. You know, it took Tema's fingers to reach for a sparkling charm on the vendor's belt. Pretend not to know. Octavia pals, but she moves her hand away from the vendor's property. Show me your wares. Jesus Christ! Plus all skill checks. Oh, this is circumstance bonus too. That thing's insane. What did I just walk into? Who is this guy? What is Barrow wearing? Is that we have a +4? Oh my god. Rail protection +4. 1+4. Damn. Circumstance bonus, which is I don't have any circumstance bonuses, do I? Yeah, that's an enhancement bonus. Up to 4 as well, so I could have I could have success with strength, dexterity, and constitution. Then I could get like a +2 to all skills. This is a good ring. This is a very, very good ring. I don't know if it's worth 370,000 gold though, but it is a good ring. I mean, I guess the circumstance is what makes this ring, right? But I wonder if I could get this dropped somewhere, or if this is the only place to get it. Oh wait, I spoke to this little asshole, didn't I? A word of few curious words. Oh, this is why this is like that, but we didn't know that. Exactly, you're an ordinary salesman, and your wares are far from mundane. Quiet, quiet, I say. Gripping his sheet tightly, the gnome looks around anxiously before whispering. Too many people here, too many ears. Ears, you want to talk business? Find me in Pitax. I remember you. Fuck you, you little gnome bastard. The next we meet, I will kill you. And drink your blood.
There are many roads to success.
Finally, since correct lock gets a prize, full chance of a storm suit. What's going on here? What's going on? Do you know your way around the lockpick? Why not show off your skills? Here we have 3 chests bound with the finest woven lock straight from High Helm. 1 attempt is 500 gold. Open 1 lock, you get some 1. So if you want it back, 2 locks and you get more than you paid. Open all 3, you get a grand prize. Swindler. Do I have any way to increase her lockpicking? Right now, our lockpicking is at a 34, which is not bad. But for instance, if I put this helmet back on her, it's still at a 34. Okay.
Anything else?
Oh man, she rolled a 1.
Applause, please.
I can just farm XP here. We can farm XP. Ow! Oh my god! Stop being poisoned! Oh wait, this is permanent. Oh no, that isn't permanent. Never mind. That's damage, yeah, not rain. Wait, so what happened to the last one? I'm confused. Oh, I didn't even get to it because there was a stupid trap there. Up to the last orc, only 1 in a million could do such a thing. Oh. Trap Springer's gloves. I think I already have those. I think I'm unironically wearing those. I am. What a waste. Oh boy. Oh, dude, if Anakin had said I would buy this in a second. I don't even use the current one I have all these. I hear you're not exactly thrilled by Arovetti's power. Forgive me, Your Highness, but this is a defamation. My students and I owe everything we have to King Aretti. If not for him, the Academy of Grand Arts wouldn't even exist. It would be based in gratitude of my part for engaging in any conspiracy against our patron. You must have me confused with Anamea Balvara. She's certainly always ready to bite the hand that feeds her caresses. Oh. Is it? This is the Malaz, apparently. Oh. Lady. This was here. Masters Balvara, well, do you remember me? Lindsay blurts out, turning bright red. Ah, Lindsay, of course I remember you. You and your nonsense at the poetics exam. I hear you have your own publishing house now. I didn't take you for the entrepreneurial sort, but I'm happy you finally found your calling. I believe Lindsay has a question for you. Oh, I hope it just isn't about any of the lectures I used to give you at the academy. Go ahead, ask away. Animated smiles encouraging at Lindsay. Lindsay turns bright red, takes a deep breath, and blurts out, Sorry, but I really need to know about the truth. Why did Aretti kick Professor Eobald out of the academy? Oh, yes, he did move to your kingdom, didn't he? I'm curious how he portrayed his dismissal. I bet it was something like a poem in 6 verses recounting the tale of a tyrant, ousting a poor but honest scientist for telling the truth. But the reality is much more mundane. Aretti didn't fire Eobald. Atalia did, and I have to give it to her. This time, unlike most, she was completely right. That can't be. Why did Atalia expel Eobald? Well, Eobald is a very fine teacher, of course, but he pays too much attention to how his favorite students perform in classes, and not enough to their extracurricular activities. Why worry if they steal a trinket here or there? Maybe rough off someone on an occasion, as long as their poetry and music are exemplary. Predictably, this led to a sad end. What was supposed to be just another innocent joke from one of his favorites, Alondi, led to someone's death. It was an accident, certainly. The kids just underestimated their own strength. Atalia expelled the lot of them, and as always, Eobald wanted to stand up for them. But this time he discovered that her patience was not boundless. She blamed him, said he'd let his troublemakers run wild so he could get out of the academy along with them. She told him she wouldn't tolerate any more bullying, and if it's coming from genius students, understand it's all to hear, won't tolerate from Atalia Gitarin, but that's what really happened. Pale, Lindsay looks at Anamidi with huge eyes and without a word. If Aretti didn't banish Eobald, then why did he send those cutthroats after him? He planned to return the old man to Pitax and make Atalia reinstate him into the academy, or failing that, at least wanted to keep him from going to you. Eobald the Insightful is a prominent name. Of course Aretti would want the teacher serving him, rather than his neighbors. Why would Atalia hide the circumstances around Eobald's dismissal? Just like to discuss the academy's internal affairs. Behind a neat facade, there are too many events she's looked at the other way over the years, all in good faith, of course. Thank you for telling us the truth. I'm not sure you should be thanking me. I see poor Lindsay is not too happy with this truth. Hey, come on girl, cheer up. Being disappointed by people is practically a professional necessity for people like us. Whatever I may have said before, you're not a bad bard, and that means sometimes you have to face the music. Thank you. Tell me about yourself. You could have easily asked me any of the admirers who Anamidi Balvara is. That'd be about 3/4 of Pitax, and the rest are all my haters. You don't get to be the best among the city of poets and musicians without getting a few enemies on the way. But why should I concern myself with hacks and soreheads? What can you tell me about King Aretti? Anamidi's face darkens for a moment, but she quickly regains her smile. Love him or hate him, you can't deny he's a great man. Pitax was a boring place before him. Only pirates, fences, and other scum did any business in the area. But then King Aretti came and turned it into a cultural capital of the region. With him in charge, the arts have flourished, and the city's been filled with songs, paintings, and statues. I just pray that Callistra breeds the same love of the arts into the withered hearts of some people, of the other rulers in the region, who prefer to squander their resources on saber rattling. Some may say that King Aretti doesn't have the taste for arts. Any successful person gets haters spreading their rumors about them. You should hear the things they say about me. Pay it no mind. Our king is a man of exquisite taste, with appreciation for all kinds of art. Twitter diva energy, I can see it. Does the king have any enemies? Of course he has enemies, lots of them. Just like anyone who's actually accomplished anything in life. Take some of the old trade houses, for example. Licenza and some others whom he... whom is stripped of their power. They'd love to see him at the bottom of the river, but even now, in their mutual sorry states, they can't manage to work together. There's also Irse Calice, captain of the guard. He was just seething with indignation when the king brought new rules to the city, but he wants to listen to the whining of failures like them. He already brought a golden age to Pitax. Hold a second. Ready to serve the throne, but you all aren't ready for that conversation. Hey, listen, I'm sure I can take it away from him. I probably won't, though. Probably be some, like, concession where I'm like, Irueti, my friend, you can work for me. All I need is the thing that you had Tartuccio steal for you. I've heard King Irueti can be too persistent in his flirtations. I'll be personally for a moment and reply slowly, choosing your words carefully. I'd prefer not to discuss the private life of His Highness with strangers, much less my own. The details of any interaction between us will remain just that, between us. Let's please discuss another topic. Tell me about the Rushlight tournament. Our beloved king has run this tournament once in several years since he took the throne. Guests from all over the river kingdoms come for it, from Daggermark to Mivon. It's a pity we avoided honor us with any representatives this year. I guess Aldori aren't in a very festive mood right now. On the bright side, we get to host you for the first time, and Clarissa are willing, it won't be the last. Who might you recommend I meet here? It depends on what you're looking for. If you're in the mood of pleasant company, well, you've already met me, and if you're in the mood for some schadenfreude, you can listen to Whinings of Gasper Licencia. His family lost the Pitaxian crown in a card game. Maybe Atalia, a guitar in the headmaster's academy. So I think her skill at bureaucracy makes her a good bard. And if thrills are what you are after, especially the shivers down your spine kind, let's speak with Karn Morel, head of the Thieves Guild. Can't believe it. Teacher lied to me all this time. We'll learn the truth as soon as we get back to the capital. Try him. A sweaty plus white plus L chaotic alignment. Yep. I believe. I believe. Do you have anything to say now that I kind of know what happened? Rules why you expelled Diabol from the academy. I'm not interested what the image told you, please excuse me. I've been reading faster and faster. Just like, I've been speeding up my reading. Do you think I can get in and explore this place? If I bribe them? Ah, that's gonna end in drama, let's not do that. Even if I can get in, let's not do it. It's not gonna be worth it. What was this?
I can see my destination.
Chowcha Chowcha. Let's begin. This is gonna be voiced. Oh god. Trumpet sounded over the arena announcing the commencement of the Fishers Triathlon. We were to distinguish ourselves in 3 sports. Wait, let me see something. I just want to say something. She has a plus 30 here, okay? Wait, cannot load? I would say if you buff people, if they get that buff while we're in the thing. She has a plus 30, and if I do this,
Anything is possible.
then Lindsay does. There's something that helps with skills, right? Yeah, inspire competence. Okay, let's try talking to him now. See what happens. Ah, I won. I don't know where it came from, but I like it. Trumpet sounded over the arena announcing the commencement of the Fishers Triathlon. We were to distinguish ourselves in 3 sports, if you could call them such. You be the judge, dear reader. The first round was fish carrying, if you can believe it. They built narrow bridges over pits of mud and placed barrels on either end. One side filled with fish and the other side empty. The goal was to get all the fish from one side to the other barehanded, without falling into the mud. I'm sure this is just what you imagined for a royal tournament. Your fish at your opponent was prohibited. There was one unofficial but well understood rule in this tournament. Don't get caught. We had to decide which of us would participate, as well as how fair we'd play. She needs to roll a 10. Right. 4 5. Miria quickly realized it would be hard to earn an honest win while everything else was cheating. She hadn't even managed to move half the fish before someone slyly touched a fish beneath her feet. Miria slipped and fell into the mud, lost a round, but the competition wasn't over. Second round was untying knots. Competitors would tie up on poles resembling ship masts, and they had to escape the ropes. Once again, we had a choice to make. Not so sharp, coin glistening at the diagonal mark, competitor's mouth, and the Linus line. We spot cheaters, leaving us with 2 rivals. Yeah. What? The judge escorted the cheaters out of the arena, the crowd laughing and whistling all the while. With the third of the competition gone, Lindsay easily outpaced the others, untangling the ropes and making her way to the judges, while the others were still wriggling in their bones like flies in a spider web. So we won 1 round at least. The third would be crucial. The last round of the tournaments was diving for river pearls. Huge tombs were filled with mussels in the river water, and some empty jars had been placed on sets of scales. We'd have to open the mussels with our bare hands, gather the pearls, and deposit them in our team's jar. Of course, if the playing fair wasn't a priority, we could try weighing down the jar with other things as well. She has to roll a 9. But she has to roll a 1 here. The thing is, why would I gamble and not win? I'm gonna try though. I wanna win. Lindsay bravely dove into the muddy water and started opening shells, breaking her nails in the process. She put a fistful of pearls into her jar as fast as she could, slipping in an occasional pebble, pinch of sand, or dollop of mud when possible. Once time was up, her jar was the heaviest, a victory for us. Soon we stood on the pedestal as the judges awarded our team the victory. We were wet, muddy, and smelled of fish, but we grinned with joy all the same. There's no reason to go like speak with everyone again, right? I would assume. Oh yeah, good.
Without a doubt.
Your Royal Highness, welcome to the Roshai tournament. My name is Nuncio Arparia, and I have the honor of And once I did, let's begin. Let's begin. The tournament continued with a boasting contest. The first participant, a man from Daggermark, stepped up to the podium and told a raunchy story about him sneaking into a temple of Callistra. Sexy, shoeless god of war? And seducing all the priestesses, including the High Priestess, in a single night. The crowd was particularly amused by the suggestive glances he kept casting towards one of the guests from Timon, who simply smiled mysterious in response. The second participant was a guest from Gralton, who told a completely impossible tale about his travels across the other planes, where he battled undead hordes and defeated a blood-curdling monster. He was an average storyteller at best. He belonged to get a C for that story at the Academy, but the listeners were inexplicably elated. Suspiciously, we took a little look at the crowd, and of course, with a bard using some tricks of the trade, like a little magic to aid the Gralton man's performance. Or of the stick reference? Oh, really? Deadened gazebo? The judges were reluctant to believe us, but the cheating was easy to spot once you looked for it. One stayed concluded we were right, the guest from Gralton was disqualified and forced to leave the podium disgraced. Then it was Pitax's turn. The kingdom's honor was presented by Anamid Belvara, a sweet-voiced singer whose smile could win over the most withered of hearts. Oh, Anamid. But while her voice was smoother and silk, her words strung like arrows. With a soft smile, Anamid told everyone how she'd spent months in our kingdom, learning our secrets and instigating a riot. Of course, the honest trade of the bard and the shady dealings of the spy often go hand in hand. But oh, Anamid, who could have expected such an ugly blow from such a lovely lady? She described in surprise and exceptional critical detail how much the citizens of her young state suffered under the atrocities of the troll assault and the magic plague, and she never stopped to act on lies. She made a sound as though our king, the Baron at the time, was simply drinking and debauching while the subjects struggled. She made our crusade against Mordecai look like a cunning conquest of Warnhold, and the war against the Target Lord was characterized as an irresponsible venture, not but cruel and unfair. When the Anamid, I'm gonna call Anna from now on, is an ancient meme. It was a gazebo thing. When Anna finished and left the stage, it was our turn to perform, and what defeats did our participant decide to tell in the performance? It doesn't matter, Lindsay, you're literally a god of this. She's a literal god, she rolled a 2 and it still succeeded. It wasn't easy getting the crowd excited for the story. They were all glorious feats, of course, but what was the problem? The audience had already heard them for time and time again. Lindsay used all the eloquence she could bring to the bear to breathe new life into these old stories. The audience hung on her every word, sometimes laughing uncontrollably, sometimes holding their breath to avoid missing anything. Lindsay finally brought the story to an end, and the viewers gave her a standing ovation as she left the podium. The woman from time on, the priestess of Callistra, went last. She told stories of her love affairs in faraway countries and on the other planes, casually mentioning an unpleasant disease she contracted over her journeys that took her a long time to get rid of. Hearing that, the participants from Daggermark paled and grabbed at his belt, bringing roaring laughter from the rest of the audience. And finally, the judges announced the winner, Lindsay. She walked up the podium to thunderous applause and took another bow. There's a really old copy pasta about thinking a gazebo is a D&D monster. It ends up a pun involving a grassy knoll. Okay. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be from Missouri. Lord's calling. Possible. There's justice. Supposed to be pirates. Everybody wants to be anemone. How much do you think Irovet is molding? I'm also about to level up. We have to end stream soon, though, but we'll do this first at least. Oh, what's happening? Uh-oh. Is this me? Oh god. Oh god. Hey! Oh god, where's my buffs? Ow! I'm not allowed to cast spells or anything?
No fear!
Well, guess I'll do fine here. Can they stop focusing me? Hello? Wait, they're all focusing me!
You've made your choice.
Oh god. This is bullshit. Oh! Attack someone else.
Fight to be proud of.
Ah, my mouse is running out of batteries. This is me making window sounds. This is me making window sounds. I was listening to you on my ride to work. Did I really miss a circumcision check? What? No, there was a circumcision check. How powerful will the Ithalophobia be once we reach Irovetti? Oh, maybe saying like, it's a me, a Mario! That's kind of stuff? That will be pretty high, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. I'm gonna be honest.
So, it comes to this!
This would suck if you were a caster.
Retreat is always an option. I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Alright, I might be able to do this. If it crits, I'm out. Alright, we might be able to do this.
No fear!
We did it! I won.
What happened to my stuff? Hello? Am I? Oh my god. Why would the video game do this? Oh man, what was I even wearing? I think I had this shield on. I think I had this bad hide armor on. Oh man. I didn't have this ring on. I had the Pushka ring on. This thing. What cloak was I wearing? Oh, I was wearing this one, Winter Wolf. Did I have any bracelets on? I don't remember. Why would they do this to me? Are they just horrible people? I had these on, yeah. I had those on. I don't know if I had these on or not, but I mean, I have them on now, I guess. Might as well put these on. I'm not gonna use those. Was I really wearing this thing? I guess I was. What about my belt? What was this thing? Did I have no gloves on? I guess I didn't. I don't see any gloves that stand out to me. You failed the circumcision check. I didn't. I didn't. First I tell him he'll be... Oh, sorry, I wrote that. I was put out of the game by them taking all my equipment off for no reason. And not putting it back on like normal people would. Tournament is finished, isn't it? I'd like to know who won. Yes, His Highness is just about to make a speech on something. Look, everyone's gathered around for now. Okay. This is gonna be voiced.
Lords and ladies, another Rush-like tournament has come to an end. I'd like to thank all of you who honored this event with your presence. My friends, I'm happy to see all of you, but I'd like to give a special welcome to one guest who found themselves invited here for the first time. Today, we had the Baron, no, excuse me, it's King now, isn't it? Of a majority of what was once the Stolen Lands. Thank you for coming, my darling. I can call you that, right? I thank you with all my heart. I first learned of him from my friend Stefano Mosconi. To be honest, his report was less than flattering. Impassable swamps, monsters galloping about, and a complete absence of any valuable resources. Nothing more than a dirty hole ruled by another bandit lord, hardly worthy of your attention. That's what he wrote back then. I'm so happy he was wrong. Truth be told, even now traveling that domain is a less than pleasurable experience. Some roads have appeared, but their safety leaves much to be desired.
In my domain?
Wow. Poor Toman Henvaki from Gralton. He set off to those lands and hasn't been seen since. His brother Edrist went to find the poor fellow, and what happened?
That guy got himself killed.
He returned empty-handed. Toman seems to have vanished into thin air, like hundreds of travelers before him. At least Edrist was lucky, I suppose. He managed to come back alive. That's certainly considered fortunate for those who decide to swing through those lands. And the hunt the Baron put on, clearly imitating my tournament, it was beyond description. While guests were out hunting hydras and owl bears, the latter came from behind and ate at the banquet table, along with all the servants. Some celebration, right?
Why is he slandering me in front of everyone? Was it a diarrhea? What? It's Italian. I guess I'm saying that with the rest of the monogram. I too have a most amusing story for you. This ring was given to me by Nomnin Tartuccio on that bloody night when Sword Lord German Diadoris' mansion was attacked. Oh! I still have the ring and I can show it here. Gaster puking and pooping me. I guess it's their tail with their mouth agape. You're right to try to interrupt you, but everyone says it right at you.
A most amusing story indeed. Unfortunately, it has little to do with me. True, that rascal Tartuccio was spending my money, but he was acting entirely of his own volition.
Liar.
All I really wanted to get at was that His Highness is a personage truly as extraordinary as his lands, and I'm happy to see him at this celebration. And now it's time to announce the winner of the tournament.
One second. That was me. Windows sounds again. Cut his face off and wear it as a mask. That doesn't sound very nice. I think we'll avoid that for now.
This year, all 3 contests were won by guests from one kingdom. I'm not sure what charms, tricks, or divine intervention helped him, but let's hear it for the winner! Your Highness, if you please. I know you're not exactly a master of ceremonies, but please try to say something articulate to my guests.
Thank you, but I'm not fond of public speaking or ceremonies. I'll remain silent if you please. I hope my victory didn't offend. I do apologize. It's hard to tone down all this talent. She can do this. I wonder why the check is so hard.
And now, with the
I just wanted to outdo
and
Irovetti.
the prize awarded, let's get on with the main part of the celebration, the banquet. I can hear your stomachs growling from here. Let's get to the table, and later we'll see an unforgettable fireworks show.
Let's get ready to rumble. Did he not betray me? I'm confused. Oh. Interesting. Tournament's over. King Arthur wasn't very friendly, but overall everything was settled peacefully. Perhaps the invitation was a trick after all. No, I can't believe that. Everyone says, I think we'll be hearing some news. Probably. Fleshlight Fields? What? No, Rushlight. Rushlight. It would be Flashlight. As much as I would like to go do this, I guess we'll head over in this direction. I'm probably not doing that today, but we'll see what we can find on the way there, and you know.
I must replenish my powers.
There's not a lot to explore in this land. Like the area isn't super huge. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ugh. Enter Pitax? We could. That's gonna be a lot of reading though. For sure. A whole army of mean-looking guards awaited us at Pitax's gates. They were led by a pompous buffoon named Valsh Exceloway, a Pitax magister no less. Leave now, your highness. Can I write his orders? He said. We looked at each other. There's a few things with the river pirates. Pirates are Pitax's concern, not yours. You will be in kingdom now, your highness.
Whatever. I'm gonna make that guy very upset with spaghetti. Oh, it's just an event. Our travels brought us a little town surroundings in pursuit of the dastardly river pirates who have preyed on innocent merchants and travelers. It would have been nice to march in, knock some skulls together and call it a day, but rumors suggested we were heavily outnumbered. Even worse, the villains had set up their camp in a defensible position in sight of their boats, protected by the river on one side, a thick forest on the other side, and a sticky swamp on the third. Add in a bunch of sentries watching for intruders and we were in trouble. Thank goodness for our fair leader had a plan. That's what Barrow would do. We rolled a 16. We picked burrs from our cloaks as we reached the edge of the clearing. From there, we could see that there wasn't one camp, there were two. The second was several hundred feet away, judging by the campfires, which meant that we could vanquish the pirates in one camp before the other could respond. We snacked closer up in lunch with It was exactly the plan we read about in Dashing Tales, and the enemies fell right into our trap. We quietly dispatched the sentries before launching our attack on the remaining pirates. Oh, there's a fight. Yeah, probably how 3 knows to pee in your meat or something. Jesus. Is it at least the gnome strippers that I heard about?
Have a moment of respite.
Are these enemies even worth considering? No. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. You cast haste on everyone. Barog. Actually, Octavia, you need to cast Mage Armor on Pushka. And Lindsay can do haste. She can do that, followed by haste. Where is Lindsay even? Oh, there she is. This is a massacre. Oh, here comes the reinforcements. I don't know what you guys are hoping to achieve. Ranshala Vaskari. A voice cuts through the din, roaring with such indignation that the fight momentarily stops. What is going on here? Who dares attack my camp? The speaker is a suntanned woman wearing light blue traveling clothes with high boots and embroidered heron adorns one of her sleeves. Do not king shame. And oh, you mean don't king shame me? Yeah. Sexy no sex workers. She draws her weapon and takes a menacing step forwards. I don't know who you are, and any patience I have to hear your excuses is as short-lived as you are. If you have something to say, make it good. Recall what you can about this woman's heraldry. The blue outfit and heron insignia indicate this is an important member of the Riversong Trade House of Pitax. Also a member of the controlling family, Joffrey Vaskari leads trade houses, and this might be his sister, Ranshala Vaskari. As you look down at the enemies you've slain, it seems you haven't attacked pirates, you've killed influential merchants. Wait, who are you? The woman's face wrinkles with disdain. I was prepared to kill thieves, but it looks like I'll have to kill idiots instead. If you don't know, explaining it's not worth the breath. This is a terrible mistake. While there's someone glowers at you, explain, quickly. Flavor had convinced us to hunt pirates in order to win adoration of Pitax's common folks. Oh, this would be such a good lie. Oh man, I don't want to lie to her though. Basically toddlers, just slightly less R-worded. I don't think that adds up. Neither part. We level up. You understand how appallingly stupid that sounds, yes? She rocks back on her heels, looks skywards and mutters something exasperated under her breath before looking back to you. I'm Renshala Viscari of the Riversong Trade House, not a pirate. You're more specific, who put you up to this? The playwright Aymar Descamp told us about the camp. We rolled a 3. That man writes overblown dramas for a living and you trusted him? What kind of fool would you have to be? She trails off and peers at you more intently. Wait, are you Birog? I was warned you might try something like this. She extracts a scroll from a tube and rolls it for you to see. Clearly warns the Viscari family that raiders sent by you would soon threaten their shipments. Judge Sellaway may be a bastard at times, but he sure knew you would attack my convoy. Give me good reason I shouldn't throw your corpse to the eels. This is clearly a setup, but I have nothing more to add. Either you believe me or not. You make your choice. You rolled a 20 for a 60. Rashad, consider your argument. No matter how much I want you dead now, it wouldn't be justice. I suspect there's more going on that I need to understand first. Here, she hands you a scroll from the magistrate. Use this to solve your mystery. Whether it leads you to Pitax or hell, I could care not. For now, leave me my space to bury the dead. And should I see you again, may the gods show you more mercy than you've shown today. Sorry, not sorry. Toddlers need their nappy changed. Gnomes can do their own. Gnomes are slightly less R-worded than toddlers. I like how this is the oldest. The ring I use is like the oldest thing in my inventory. Pretty funny. But we'll level up, then we call it quits for today. Renshala of Riversong House. Your trade house remains one of Pitax's prides, bringing wealth and traffic to our noble city. While your independence is admirable, the river kingdoms are no longer a place where free spirits and fast blade are enough to ensure the safety of so prosperous a family. Twice you've spurred His Highness King Erectus' offers for protection, and as sedation, I extend that offer once more. With a warning, the hordes of Barrow grow increasingly restless, and tales of that monarch's ruthless savagery are confirmed more every day. As his gaze turns to south to Pitax, we would do well to stand together, set aside any quarrels you may have with the king, and accept his guiding hand in these troubled times. Interesting. I might buy that ring back, yeah. Yeah, I kept it for a reason. I was like, I bet this is going to lead to something at some point. And I'm glad it did. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. Considering that's like the first item you get in the game, right? That's kind of sick. Maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll do back to back or something. I don't know what to do here. Actually, I'm gonna do Iron Will. I don't think I'll have it on Barrow. We'll do Iron Will. If I'm gonna complain about being shaken and stuff all the time, I need some will. I'll just do Iron Will for now. Shake it off, boom boom. This would be very nice in terms of like having a lot of people with this. Like I could get this to everyone, and getting just 2 people with this would make this a +2, right? But I only have a oh my god, why am I blanking on her name? Amiri with me in melee. We'll go for Iron Will. Barbarian, Barbarian. Oh. These guys have when you lose any steps since you are all bunched up. Yeah. That's one of the like benefits of playing like non-turn based too. You don't have to worry about that at all. Honestly, with Amiri, I'm just gonna pick extra rage. It's like she keeps running out of rage, and rage makes her so much more powerful. So I'm just gonna do extra rage on her. I think that's a good call. I don't care about improved blind fighting. I don't care about improved initiative. Improved Iron Will. I guess that might be nice. But I'm just gonna do improved rage. Ranger. Oh, Ranger.
We have a feat, a favorite enemy, and a favorite enemy. Jesus. Okay, so feat. One of the barbarian powers that use rage sounds like mana got in. What? Am I really that wrong? Critical focus, testing display. There's a few powers that as you to consume rounds to use. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. That makes sense. Iron will probably, so we'll do with Condio. We are outgunned.
That's great.
Hey, Teeny, thank you so much for a raid. How are you doing? How's your stream? I'm about to end stream. I'm just leveling up my people. Thank you for shouting out to Tinel. Almost. That was very close. See, we'll see what we get as a clip.
I'm a wimpy kid, but I'm not a kid anymore, so I'm just a wimpy wimp.
Nice. How's Genshin Impact? I've seen you play that for like 3 days now, right? Or is this the second? Yeah, 3 days. You've been playing it for 3 days, I think, right? How's it going? Small raid, hey, don't worry about it. Listen, it's late at night, okay? I get how it is. Oh. There was alcohol in both the clips. I'm sensing a pattern. Oh, that's so funny.
Not happy.
That's so funny. Both goddamn clips that you're drinking out of a wine glass. Thanks so much for a raid, though. I super appreciate that. Everyone, please go check out Teeny if you're not already following. Teeny does actual streaming things that you guys asked me to do, like cooking streams. Think about that for a second. It's a sponsorship attempt. Oh, interesting. Ah, that's super interesting. Have you played Genshin before? Which brings out a mental illness in all of us. If you can have one, you should. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I'm just leveling up my characters in this video game, and then most Capcom was great. And that cooking stream, no, I don't have a like. You have a crazy setup where you have cameras all over. You can just switch camera angles. I have this camera. But when there's a dog next to me on the chair, I have to do this. Like that's how that works. And this is I'm far away from the kitchen. I have no way to stream in the kitchen. There's no way. I wish I had your incredible setup, but unfortunately I do not. So what is going to be useful in the future? Outsiders is nice to have. Undead, I don't think that's going to be useful anymore. Plants? Plants? Got stuck grinding, hated that, but it was actually able to continue the story, so now it's funny. Okay, nice. Cook for login stream. Just means I waste money. I mean, I think your setup is pretty cool. Pearson doesn't even have a proper camera. I'm gonna buy a new camera soon, okay? Soon TM. We're doing one thing at a time. But it would be nice because I think the camera I was looking at is USB 3, what is it, 3.5 or whatever the new thing is, the new USB thing. I don't know what there is useful in the future, honestly. Aberrations is like always useful, I guess. Monstrous humanoids. Outsiders. Plants. I'll do outsiders. Favorite enemy, Faye. Oh yeah, Faye for sure. I stream in the kitchen with my laptop, which is basically a developer laptop, so it's just enough for a stream like this. Yeah, if you're just doing IRL streams, it's not that bad. No login POV cam, that could be cool. Wait, oh, you can only wait. What? Wait, guys, what do I level up? Is Son awake? Oh God, Son's asleep. I should probably wait, huh? Because Son has an idea what I'm supposed to do with this character. We'll wait for next time with Octavia. From Joe experience, I can say dog cams are difficult. Yeah, I mean, we just get like a little harness and I would need like a wireless GoPro or something though. Arcane Strike. What do I get on Octavia? I don't even know. Can I get? Oh wait, we're on Lindsay. Sorry. I don't think extra. Actually, extra performance could be nice because you get more healing from that. But I think I'm just gonna go Iron Will on her as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Iron Will on her as well. Oh, she gets a new spell. Joyful Rapture. Oh, of the effect of freedom and emotional effects. The spell secures 1d4. That seems like it could be nice. Sure. Oh wait, what else? What else did you just get? I wasn't even reading. I should read what they get. 4 morale bonus on saving throws and 4 launch bonus to AC. Oh, okay. So she just got the ability to do saving throws and AC. Nice. We're looking into dog POV cams, but they need to be battery Wi-Fi cams, so expensive. GoPro is expensive when it's live streaming via Wi-Fi or whatever, I think. Yeah. I can imagine that's not going to be cheap. It does not sound remotely cheap. This game has such cool music. Yeah, it's very chill. It has decent music. It's very repetitive though. Not that that's like necessarily super bad in every scenario. Alright, we're just gonna go Iron Will on Tristan too. Then we'll wait with Octavia for next time. I think next time we're just gonna go and we'll do main story stuff, but we'll explore some as well. Just try to ring a doorbell to his back. Huh. Not a bad idea. Battery by default, but you can hardwire them. Okay. Alright. That was bright. Oh, Ducky is still streaming, and this is last stream before military, so I guess we'll head over there. That's an easy raid. An easy raid. Can't believe he's still awake. He's been streaming for 10 hours. Oh, I would love to raid Curbs too, though, but let's raid Ducky. I mean, last night before military. By the way, they're 5V DC, you can power them through a power bank. This is other extra camp stuff. You can't stream to 2PC. You're on National Geographic. Right, my Alexa can be a PC app. Weird. Yeah, that's not, I mean, it sounds like it would be hard, but it would be funny though. It would be really funny to have like a doggy cam reveal where it's literally the dogs. It's on Logan and he's like running around outside. But hey. Thanks so much for rating again, Tini. I super appreciate that. If, like I said, please everyone go give Tini a follow over at her channel. That's it for me today. I'll be back in normal time on Thursday, 18:00 normal time, 6 PM GMT plus 2. Scheduling the stream if you are new here. Feel free to follow, join the Discord, all that good stuff. There are battery powered Wi-Fi cams for like houses and crap though. I was looking at 4K ones for home. Yeah. Well, something might be cool. I guess GoPro might just make it easier though, because with GoPro you have like a harness for it. We're gonna head over to Ducky today. He's apparently leaving for the military. So I guess he's doing a 36-hour stream though. So good luck with that. But yeah, everyone show him some love. That's called love, you idiots. No, thank you. Definitely still enjoying Pathfinder. We finally got to Pitax, which I don't know how you say that word, but which means that we are one step closer to finishing this game. There was so much reading today. I unironically lost my mind. Straight up, just lost my mind. But every time, hey, listen, I'm walking
Eee. Wait, oh, I thought it quit stream for a second. You know, Pitax is like the last area that we can like explore. Like, there's a forest next to it, which I guess might be related to the main story stuff because that's not like blocked off. So I think that area might be the last area forever. But reading manga, sick of reading. I've been sick of reading a little bit for a while now, but it's just like we get to like that circus here, and there's so much of it. You know what I mean? But yeah, there will be more reading soon. TM. So. But yeah, that concludes stream 27 of this game, whatever we're at right now. I don't remember if I remember to update the title screen, actually. Hopefully I did. But yeah, love you all. Thank you for being here. Appreciate all of you. Thank you for the resubs today. Appreciate that. Appreciate the raid. Keep thought and files. Oh, he just went BRB. Bye-bye.